At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
The best things in life never change. They just get better, like Hardee's Original Bag. Back and better than ever. Just $6.99. Mix and match any 2 full-size favorites. A juicy charbroiled double cheeseburger, melty hot ham and cheese sandwich, or crispy hand-breaded chicken tender wrap. Any 2 plus fries and a drink, all just $6.99. Hardee's Original Bag, loaded with handcrafted goodness. It's the greatest meal deal for your buck.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance, Justin Toad Agency, we protect what matters most to you. Whether it's your home, auto, farm, business, or life, we'll make sure you're covered for the unexpected. Call today for a free Team Tote quote.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Good evening and welcome to Day 3 of the 69th Annual Oran Invitational Tournament here on Aycorp Sports. Tonight, we'll have 3 games for you, 1 consolation semifinal and 2 semifinal games. Alongside my partner for tonight, Brandon McMullen, and I'm Jim Riker. Welcome to Aycorp Sports broadcast of the Oran Invitational Tournament.
Well, thanks, Jim. It's great to be a part of tonight's broadcast. You know, in our first matchup tonight is a consolation semifinal between the 8th-seeded Advance Hornets and the 4th-seeded Kelly Hawks. The Hornets lost their first-round game to the number 1 seed, the Richland Rebels, who we'll see in the next game. One really bright spot for the Advance Hornets, though, on Monday night was the play of senior Remington Pixley. The Kelly Hawks came in as the number 4 seed and lost only upset of this week so far to the 5th seed, Westwood Baptist Academy Eagles. In a close one by a score of 64-62, the Hawks were led in scoring by Ross Peters and Skylar Steele with 30 and 23 respectively, accounting for 53 of that team, Kelly's 62 points. And if Advance is going to keep pace, they're going to have to find a way to guard those 2 guys.
That's exactly right. And we were talking before we came on the air that we were both very impressed with Skylar Steele the other night. He just finds a way around that basket. He's strong, and he finds a way around that basket to score and to rebound, and he guards well as well.
Yeah, I really like the play of these Kelly Hawks this year. You know, they came up a little bit short the other night, but as we were talking about before coming on air, one thing that Coach Trimmer has really got going with both of his squads, both varsity and JV, is that they are very physical.
They absolutely do play physical, and you know, Advance the other night just a little overwhelmed by the talent of Richland, and there's going to be a lot of teams that's going to happen to this year, I think. But you know, they did have a really nice game out of Remington Pixley. He shot the ball very well. I think that maybe was a little surprise to this group.
Yeah, I think they had some bright spots in that game. I think something to build on, and hopefully we'll see that tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're going to take a break here, and then we'll be back with the starting lineups and the play-by-play of the first game of 3 tonight here on Aycorp Sports.
Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
Oran High School, it's the consolation semifinal between the number 4 seed Kelly Hawks, the number 8 seed Advance Hornets. It's Jim Riker and Brandon McMillan alongside tonight, and we're getting ready for our starting lineups tonight. Kelly will be the visitor on the scoreboard, and they will start their starting lineup like. Actually, we're going to go with Advance first on the starting lineups, even though they're in their home whites trimmed in orange. It's Bryson Winchester, number 11, a 6-foot senior. Number 22, a 5'10" senior, 22, Remington Pixley. A 6-foot junior, number 23, Hunter Rogers. A 6'1" junior, number 24, Jamison Hamlin. And the big guy in the middle is 6'3" junior, number 33, Morgan Swinford. They are coached by Dalton Wilson, assisted by Michael Hood and Neil Johnson. And for Coach Noel Trimmer's Kelly Hawks, they will go like this. A 5'11" senior, number 0, Ross Peters. A 6'2" junior, number 2, Grady Hall. A 6'2" senior, number 3, Skylar Still. A 5'9" senior, number 10, Truman White. And a 6'2" junior, number 11, Griffin Pass. As I mentioned, coached by Coach Noel Trimmer, assisted by Lane Graham and Tanner Schomburg. And Brandon, like you said, Advance is really going to figure out how to match the physicality of these Kelly Hawks.
Yeah, it's going to be an uphill battle, but, they showed in that Richland game. They're not going to give up. I mean, these kids are going to play hard, and, the game's got to be played.
We are set to go. Ball goes up, taken down by the Hornets to start the ball game. Hamlin with it, splits the defense, gets it back now, loses it. It's a steal by Still. Quickly down the floor, pulls it out, kicks it across. Hall for 3. The lefty's 3 is off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Pass. Gets it inside. Steal once again by the Hawks. Kicks it up to Truman White. Grady Hall, man-to-man defense here for the Hornets. Still picks up his dribble and has to kick it back out there, reset some offense. Just underway here in this consolation semifinal. Peters in the corner. Still looks inside, head fake, then kicks it across. 17-foot jumper up and good off the glass by Truman White. Good look there by White, and I think maybe Coach Trimmer's trying to get more kids involved in the offense tonight right off the bat.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to spread their defense out and open it up for the guys that are normally the ones that are shooters.
Pass, good hands right there by Morgan Swinford, knocks it out of bounds before Pass can get it up, and I'll go back to the Hawks.
I mean, you would think the Hornets' game plan tonight was to concentrate on those two. So if another guy steps up, well, that's just another chink in the armor as far as the defensive plan.
Peters a long 3, banks it in. The bank is obviously open, isn't it?
It is open tonight, yes, sir.
Early on, 2 bankers in, and it's 5-0 for the Hawks. 2-1 full court pressure.
This was one of the things I was interested in about tonight is how well Advance would handle the pressure on the out of bounds. Done pretty good so far.
Yeah, they've got it down the floor. They've had a little trouble getting the ball inside on offense, but they have gotten it down the floor against the press so far. Advance in their man-to-man press. Quickly up the floor is Truman White. He kicks it into Still. He goes up and good. He gets it down that low, Brandon. He's going to score about every time.
He's a very strong young man, and he's got very good leaping ability. So, yep, he's going to be dangerous down there all night.
You understand why he was a good passing and running quarterback on that football team.
Yep.
Jumper up and off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Truman White. Ahead to Peters. Up ahead, and it's good. It's 9-0. And Coach Dalton Wilson is going to call a quick 30-second timeout here. And we did see Ross Peters get a number of those. When that rebound goes up, he's not looking to rebound. He's looking to take off down the floor.
He is. And they've, I've seen that be effective. I mean, when we used to call it, we were playing a snowbird.
Snowbird,
and the next trip the guy got out down the floor, he might get fouled pretty hard.
Right, right.
but it's been pretty effective. I've seen it in some JV games this year too. So
well, if you can rebound well, that gives you some really good options.
Yep.
It's just if you don't have to rebound all 5 guys, you know.
That's all strategy. I mean, if you've got a guy that's a good finisher out on the outside, you've got good rebounders in. I mean, that's a good way to score easy buckets.
Absolutely. So Kelly's jumped out to this early 9-0 lead. The winner of this one will play Oran on Friday night at 5 o'clock in the Consolation Championship game. Full court pressure. Goes across to Hamlin. Gets across the timeline to Rogers. He puts up the jumper. It's off the mark, no good. It'll be off of advance. Both Swinford and Winchester there off their hands out of bounds and goes back to the Hawks. Peters just clears everybody out. He'll bring it down the floor against Winchester's defense. Stop, pop from 17, short, no good. Tipped up, once again, taken down by pass. He goes in the lane off the glass, no good, but he'll be fouled there by Morgan Swinford and will go to the line to shoot 2. Skyler still sort of kept that rebound alive there to keep it going for the Hawks on that possession too.
Yeah, he's very active underneath. And one thing kind of set that up, Peters is really good going to his left or right. When he shot that ball, come off the backboard, and they had good position inside.
Second free throw. Off the mark also. Rebound taken down by the Hornets. Head to Hamlin. He tries to cut past Hall. He'll be impeded there, and Hall will pick up the foul. Be the first one on Grady Hall. I've been impressed with the way Jamison Hamlin has handled that pressure so far tonight.
Yeah, they've done a really good job of if they could just get some ball rotation around the perimeter and look for their guys inside. See, right there was one missed opportunity.
3 ball up, air ball no good. Hall comes away with it. Gets it ahead to Peters.
There it is again.
He goes up for the layup, up and good. Peters has got 7 already in the ball game, and it's 11-0 for the Hawks. To the basket, up and just a little short, no good. Rebound taken down by Griffin pass. He gets it ahead to Still. He's going to take it to the basket. He's going to go up, missed it. Rebound, that's going to go on. I don't know if it'll go on Still or Peters. We'll see the call here. It's going to go on Skyler Still, his first. So how do you stop that run out, Brandon? Rebound better, I guess. Huh?
Yeah, you have to get a body on your man on the offensive side and get those offensive boards. I mean, that'll stop it. But I mean, you almost have to cheat your own guy back. You know, you almost have to have one of your guards cheat back and see that and recognize that.
Ball taken away by White. He comes down. He's going to stop from 15 foot. Rims out, no good. Nice, strong rebound there by Jamison. He gets it ahead. Shot is up and good by Kobe Roper.
The Hornets get on the board there, and that was a nice play, nice transition play. And they're going to get the ball back.
And just stepped over the line on the inbounds there. That's just a mental mistake, and it'll go back to advance. 4:15 to go in the first, 11-2 for the Hawks. Out top. Good defense there by White. That pass was a little telegraphed, and there wasn't a lot of movement on that inbounds play, was there?
No.
Rogers gets it into Jamison. Hamlin. Inside to Hamlin. Good move. Kicks it out. To the basket, up, no good. Rebound loose, taken down by Griffin pass.
Well, the Hawks are playing good defense and calls an advance to shoot the ball long.
Put back, no good. And we're going to have a travel on Griffin pass, and they'll go back over to the Hornets. Hunter Kirk checks in for Kelly. He'll replace Grady Hall. And the one thing Remington Pixley has not really, he's out of the game right now, but he's not touched the ball very much.
Haven't gotten him involved, and that was their biggest offensive threat in the previous night in that game.
To the basket, up and good by Bryson Winchester, the 6-foot senior, and it's 11-4. Ahead to Peters. Up and a charge on
That's
Ross
one way
Peters.
to get it done.
Yep. That's the way to stop the outlet pass, isn't it? You bet.
But yeah, that's what I was saying. You almost have to, dedicate a guard to be out there looking for that to stop that play. As far as Peters getting to the hole easily on the outlet pass.
Yeah, somebody's got to rotate back on that offense, don't they, for sure, to stop that. Winchester with it in the backcourt, puts it on the floor now.
Nobody at the middle of the floor.
Yeah, no. Bad pass. Oh, saved, though, by Hamlin. Three from the corner, up and off the mark, no good. Rebound, Ross Peters. And he's going to be fouled there by Winchester, I believe, and that'll be his second.
It's tough as a shooter when you're feeling like the game's kind of getting away from you on the score. You rush shots instead of setting your feet, take your time, and he had a little more time, and I think he thought he did there to put that ball in the nylon.
Jacob Jones checks in for Morgan Swinford. White with the basketball. To Still, and out to Peters. Peters puts it on the floor, gets in the lane, a little runner in the lane, up and good. Ross Peters.
Shot, yep.
Nice runner in the lane. Cross to Winchester. Down the lane, up and good. Good job, Hunter Rogers there.
Yep.
Saw the baseline, took advantage of it.
Saw the opening and took it all the way. That's what you got to do.
13-6. Good read of the pass there by Winchester, knocks it out of bounds. Peters to inbounds for the Hawks. Screen set by Still. Peters puts the jumper up off the mark, no good. Nice rebound there by Winchester. He gets it to Hamlin.
Look up.
Back to Hamlin. Good give and go. Up and no good, but there'll be a blocking foul there, and he'll shoot two. Really nice job there by Rogers and Hamlin on the give and go. You see there on the replay. Chance to cut this lead down to 5. Free throw up and good.
I noticed in the Hornets game the other night, it took them a little while to get settled in. Then once they did, they had several sequences in a row, offensive sequences, where they were doing basically what they wanted to do. They were rotating the ball. Pixley was getting the three. They were getting some easy buckets underneath.
Yeah, it took them a while to get their feet under them a little bit.
Yeah.
Jumper up and good by Hunter Kirk. 15-8. Head to Winchester. Try to get it inside. Good defense by Kirk. He kicks it out to White, who brings it down. Kirk, 17-foot jumper off the mark. No good. Rebound by him.
Guy underneath.
Kick in the corner. Rogers for three. Rims out. No good. Rebound taken down. Lane Williams with the rebound. Then Kirk drives to the basket, goes up, misses the shot. Schuyler still right there, though, to put it back in. Still's got 4, and it's 17-8. Roper with it. Thought about the three, then gives it right back to Winchester. Hamlin for three, off the mark, no good. Still with the rebound.
Good ball movement on that last play, just couldn't get it to fall.
Peters misses the shot, rebound by Winchester. 39 seconds to go in the quarter. Rogers drives all the way to the basket, up and good, and he'll shoot one.
Good move. Good move by Rogers there to get to the basket and one.
That goes on the sophomore 6'4" Lane Williams, his first. Team foul number 5. Pixley checks back in for the Hornets. Hunter Rogers to shoot a free throw here. Off the mark, no good. Up, taken down by Osh, who's just in the ball game. To Kirk. Out top to Peters. 15 to go in the quarter. They'll play for one shot. Screen set. Peters drives down the lane. They made it pretty easy on him there as they let him get to about 10 foot, and he's going to draw the foul. Foul will go on Jamison Hamlin, but the real mistake happened up top.
Yep. Let him getting around the corner and getting deep in there, and then just didn't quite have his feet squared for the charge.
His free throw is good. He's in double digits already with 10. Second free throw. Up and off the mark, no good. Runs down the long rebound. Now he's got time before the end of the court. It's going to be Sharto. And that's going to be a push on Skyler Still, I believe. And if that's the case, there'll be free throws coming. That's the second one on Still. And there'll be 2 free throws coming for the Hornets. It's going to send Jacob Jones to the line.
It's interesting, Jim. You were talking about Still, as football, and when these guys just come into basketball, it's hard to get out of that mindset of just playing through it and pushing and shoving. And
you're exactly right.
It takes about the Christmas tournament for any region before they figure out, I can't do that.
You're exactly right. Yeah, you're told to drive through the man in football, and then you get to basketball, and it's like, no, don't touch him. It's a different thing. You're right. Stolen a long 3 at the buzzer, off the mark, no good. So we're at the end of one, and it is the Kelly Hawks 18, the Advance Hornets 12. We'll take a 30-second break, be back here with the second quarter of this one in just a few seconds here on Aycorp Sports.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Barquette, Ponder & Walls.
Get good shots.
Yeah. We're back at Oran High School, the 69th annual Oran Invitational Tournament. This is a consolation semifinal. Jim Riker and Brandon McMillan with you. And Brandon, we were talking there in the break. Advance did a nice job of handling the basketball, handling the pressure there. They're down 6. They didn't shoot it great, but they did handle the pressure okay.
Yeah, I think they just need to get in their offensive set, work it a little harder, and get maybe some easier baskets, maybe get some fouls drawn and get to the free throw line. And, they're still in this, right in it.
0 for 5 from the three-point line for Advance, 4 of 14 overall, 8 of 18 for Kelly. But Advance 4 or 5 from the free throw line. So as you mentioned, if they can get to the free throw line, some good things happen, Peters with the basketball for the Hawks. Gets it back. Drives down the lane, little runner up and good. Ross Peters with 2 on a drive down the lane, and it's 20-12.
Good hard drive to the basket. Nice floater there to end that play.
Head to Rogers. Takes it all the way to the basket. Missed the layup, no good. Had the look he wanted.
Yep. I think he was looking at contact there and just shot a little hard.
Shot up, off the mark, no good. That's going to be a jump ball, and it will belong to the Hornets. Hamlin and Rogers in the backcourt for Advance. They get it ahead to Winchester. He goes to the basket, up
good
and
move.
good.
Good move.
Bryson Winchester for 2, 20-14. To Peters down the baseline, little up and under, good.
He's got that pump shot down when he gets underneath, boy. Splits the defenders and then comes back with a free open range shot.
Hamlin, nice job of going to the middle of the court there. Kicks in the corner to Pixley. Little floater, left-handed up and good. Remington Pixley gets on the scoreboard. And it's 22-16. Peters for 3, good. You said before we started they got to find a way to stop him. They have not so far.
Yeah, he's starting to get that feeling, and when he does, you're going to see him flying. You're going to see the ball flying from that end.
Nice pass inside, back out. Rogers, right side to Winchester. Goes down the baseline. He's going to be fouled there, and he'll go out underneath to the Hornets. Foul goes on number 30. That is Lane Williams, his second, the sophomore. He'll come out of the ball game, as will Brody Osh, both sophomores for this Coach Trimmer's team. Advance with the basketball. Out to Pixley. He's open for three. Off the mark, no good. Had a good look there. Rebound, no. Offensive board, up, no good. But that will be a foul, and that will send Hamlin to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Foul goes on Griffin Pass. His second. Team foul number 2 here in the quarter. Free throw up and good. You would sort of assume, Brandon, with Kelly's more physical play, they're going to pick up more fouls. You just have to accept that as part of the physical play, I think.
Yeah, it is, and that is, that sometimes can be about your referees too. I mean, how close they're going to call it, and
turnaround jumper up and good by Truman White. Yeah, it depends on whether it's a touch foul night or is it people bang around a little bit night. Winchester to the basket. Might have should have kicked that one off. And
so Kelly, the Hawks do a really good job of getting their body in front of somebody and making that contested shot. So a good defensive effort tonight.
Back door, good defense by the Hornets, but then a steal right back by White. Up, off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Advance. Hamlin brings it up.
He's got Pixley wide open over here on the corner.
Yeah, they've missed Pixley a couple times here in the corner to give him that opportunity for that shot. Jump ball will go to Kelly. Peters with the basketball for the Hornets, for the Hawks, I mean. Jumper up and off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Rogers. Winchester gets in a bad spot there, but manages to get it off. And then a nice pass inside. A second pass to Pixley, up and good. Good ball movement that time.
Yeah, it was a really good pass there to get out of the trouble here in the trap.
The ball being knocked out. Kelly will take it, kick it off Truman White, who runs their offense. Hall drives down the baseline and then kicks it right through, past his hands and out of bounds. A little bit hard, probably.
Yep. I think he was looking for him to score there.
Yeah. Rogers with it, breaks through the little pressure to Winchester. Long three, Winchester, short, no good. Rebound taken down, Grady Hall. Off to Peters, he's going to get down into the lane, a little runner up and good. Got to figure out a way to keep him from turning that corner.
And he gets to the middle, and it's been money tonight.
Peters with 19 of the 29 for the Hawks. Winchester to the basket up, rims out, no good. Jump ball, and it will belong to Advance this time. Game started off an 11-0 run, if I remember correctly. So really, since that point in time, Advance has played pretty even with the Hawks.
Yep. Yeah, it's been a good game. It's been a competitive game both sides. Kelly hasn't been able to pull away.
Hamlin gets it, knocks it away, but goes right back to Advance. Inside, goes up, blocked by Hall. Gets it ahead to Peters. He goes down to the layup, up and good. Pixley sort of got back on that, just couldn't quite get there, and a turnover on the
Just a mental mistake there.
Yep. And when you're the underdog, you can't have those, is the problem.
No, it definitely it takes focus when you're in that underdog role.
5-second call. Peters ran through the lane twice to try to get open there, and just they couldn't get him open in time to get the ball in bounds. Pixley with the basketball. Pulls it back out to Rogers. Inside, shot up and good. Shot no good, though.
Got to finish that one down by the block.
Yeah, Jacob Jones with the miss there. Still gets it off. Spin move inside, and there's going to be a foul, a blocking foul, and it will send Griffin past the free throw line.
Yeah, that's been a problem for the Hornets tonight. I mean, just even around the basket, when they've gotten open looks, it's rimmed out, or it's just a little short or a little strong. Just haven't been able to find the stroke tonight.
Yeah, and you can see that with the number 7 of 24. Only 7 of 18 even inside the arc, so that's well below 50%. Where Kelly 14 of 26, and when you're 12 of 22, when you're getting the looks that Ross Peters is a lot of times on those layups, that's going to really improve your average.
You bet.
Our game after this one will be the first championship semifinal. It'll be the Richland Rebels, the number 1 seed, against the number 5 seed Westwood Baptist Eagles. You'll want to join us for that one. Westwood Baptist, an interesting group, I thought, the other night. They don't go very deep, but they've got 4 different kids who can really score.
I think the thing that impressed me most about them, and that was my first look at them, was just their interior passing.
Yes.
Very unselfish with the basketball, and if you play them a half-court game, they're going to be tough to beat.
Yes, they will. I agree. You've got to put pressure on them, trying to get them running, because if they play half court, it's like watching Princeton play, sort of. Yeah. Free throw up and good by Griffin pass. Gives the Hornets a 12-point lead. Second free throw off the mark, no good. Rebound by Jones. Rogers with the basketball, drives the basket. They're going to get a foul, I believe, there on Grady Hall out on the floor. Little arm guard, and it's a third team foul. That was backcourt. Yep, he jumped from one side and caught on the other. It's exactly right. I never figure out in this situation why you don't set a screener up, to tell you the truth.
Yep.
Inside the pass, he misses the shot, turns it back around and gets it to go, though.
So that's been the story for the Kelly Hawks when they haven't missed second opportunities and they've just been able to put the ball back in the hole.
Absolutely right. Outside, and we're going to have a blocking foul, I believe. We'll see what the call is, or is it a charge? No, it's going to be a charge on Jamison Hamlin. His second. With the new flopper rule this year, you've really got to stay. If you're going to take a charge, you really got to stay in there.
Yeah.
You can't just not have any contact. Hall with three, good. I was just looking. Grady Hall hadn't scored, but now he has. He's got three, and it's all of a sudden a 17-point game.
He looked like that shot was premeditated.
Yes, I think it was. I think he had planned on that all the way down the floor. Hamlin kicks it off to Rogers. Hamlin jump shot, no good. Still with the rebound. Gets it out to Hall. He's going to take it to the basket. Up and no good. Tipped. Pass with the rebound, no good. Still right there. He goes back up strong. Missed it, but got fouled, and he'll shoot two.
Yeah, one of the big stories of this half is second chance opportunities for Kelly, and that in that sequence, even a third chance opportunity.
Right, yes. Free throw by Still, no good. Bryson Winchester back in for the Hornets. Yeah, it's been, you're right, second chance opportunities for them, and on the other end, Advance not being able to put in the shot within the 10-foot range or so.
Yep. And it's not like that they've worked hard to get the open looks. It's just not going down for them.
Right. Yeah, they've not been bad looks particularly. You're exactly right. Hamlin kicks it off. Jumper up, a little long, no good. Rebound off of Still's hands to Peters. Up, and nobody rotated back good. 23 for Ross Peters. Steele, and can he get there? Nope, just can't quite save it. Ooh. Griffin passed it, everything except pick it up. Yeah, everything except pick it up.
You know, talking about Ross Peters with the backdoor move. You know, I've been watching the last 2 times he's done that. We'll give him a little bit of credit. He's sprinting. He's reading that. He's reading that rebound off, and he's getting out there.
Yeah. You know, and I was sitting there thinking, you know, it's frustrating if you're into the opponent or the opponent's fans. It's frustrating, but the answer is then you got to figure out how to stop it.
Yep.
You know, you've either got to rotate somebody back quickly and know that or something. You know, so or like you said, offensive rebound better. One of the two. Winchester in the lane. Peters with the steal. Comes up the floor. It's 1-on-3. Nice pass to Still, up and good. Oh, missed the shot. Great pass, though. To Hamlin.
Good pass
nice kick off there to Winchester, up and good. Jamison Hamlin with a nice dish and a good finish by Winchester. Hall will take the left-handed jumper, no good. Still had it, lost it to Jones. And then to Hamlin. 37 seconds to go in the half. And that's going to be a foul on Hall. Be the 4th team foul. And it will be for Grady Hall, I believe, the third one for Hall. Out of bounds to the Hornets. Jones to Pixley. 16-foot jumper for Pixley, up and good. He's got a nice rotation on the basketball.
I mean, for the Hornets to climb back in this one, here in the second half, he's got to get more touches. He really does.
Peters with the basketball. Loses it to Pixley. He's quickly up the floor with 7 seconds to go. Nice crossover, up and good. I think he felt Still coming down the sideline there and got the basket.
Yeah, good move. Used the goal to his advantage. Kept the big guy off of him.
Sub in the game will be Preston Appleton. 2.1 seconds to go here before halftime. Long pass. Ooh, if you'd let that go, you could have had inbounds play from down there, but that's hard to think of that quick. Yep. We're at halftime, though. It's a 14-point lead for the Kelly Hawks. It's 40 for Kelly, 26 for the Advance Hornets. We're going to take about a 7-minute or so break. Then we'll be back with some scoring and statistics, and then the second half of this consolation semifinal. You're watching the 69th annual Oran Invitational Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
The best things in life never change. They just get better, like Hardee's Original Bag. Back and better than ever. Just $6.99. Mix and match any two full-size favorites. A juicy charbroiled double cheeseburger, melty hot ham and cheese sandwich, or crispy hand-breaded chicken tender wrap. Any two plus fries and a drink, all just $6.99. Hardee's Original Bag, loaded with handcrafted goodness. It's the greatest meal deal for your buck.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance, Justin Toad Agency, we protect what matters most to you. Whether it's your home, auto, farm, business, or life, we'll make sure you're covered for the unexpected. Call today for a free Team Tote quote.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Oran High School, 40-26. We've got a Kelly lead over Advance here at halftime. And Brandon, let's go through some stats here.
Yeah, Jim, in the first half for the Kelly Hawks, it went like this. Ross Peter leading all scores with 23 points on 10 for 14 shooting at 71% from the field. Launched a couple three-pointers, 2 for 3 at 66%. And followed by Still with 5 points, and Hall with 3, Kirk with 2, White with 4, and Griff with 3 to round out the Kelly Hawks on scoring. Only 10 turnovers for the Kelly Hawks in that first half. And then it went like this for Advance. Their leading scorer, Rogers, with 6 points. Pixley had 8 points in the first half, followed by Rogers with 6, Hamlin with 4, and Winchester with 4. And actually, Advance took care of the ball pretty good, Jim, in that first half with only 12 turnovers. And they handled the pressure well. I think we were talking about it during the break that, it's just not getting the shots to fall down in that high percentage area in the paint.
Right. Overall, I noticed there Kelly shooting the ball 50%, Chaffee only 34%, and only 43% inside the arc. So, not shooting very well, 0 for 6 outside. But Remington Pixley did not shoot a 3 in that first half, and he was hot from the three-point line on Monday night.
Yes, sir. He has a good-looking left-handed stroke, and for the Hornets to climb back in this one in the second half, he's got to get more touches out there on that perimeter.
Another thing I noticed, 18 rebounds, I think, for Oran and only 10 for Advance. And there's a number of second chance points that Oran put in there. I mean, not Oran, that Kelly put in there.
Yeah, I think that was really the story of, this, Ross Peters, and also Kelly's ability to get second chance points in that first half, and that's why they're enjoying this lead right now.
So it's a 14-point lead. Advance is going to shoot it a little better here in the second half and see if they can find a way to keep Ross Peters scoring under control as we start this second half. The winner of this one will play tomorrow night at 5 o'clock against the Oran Eagles in the Consolation Championship game. And, of course, we've got the 2 winners bracket semifinals coming up still tonight. Richland and Westwood Baptist in the first one, and Chaffee and Bell City in the second one. So we should have a couple of good ones for you the rest of the evening. And then, of course, next week, it's a biggie. The big boys play next week.
Yeah, the CMO Conference, and I'm looking forward to that tournament.
Should be a good one. Sykeston, the prohibitive favorite there, but there's a sort of a dividing line. We'll talk about that as the night goes along. Dividing line between the top 4 and the bottom 5, probably, but still should be a good tournament. So Peters with the basketball for the Hawks to Hall. Cross court to Peters, wide open for 3. Rainbow, short, no good. Rebound taken down by Hamlin. In the corner, jumper by Pixley, rims out, no good. Good rotation on it, just didn't go.
Well, the Hornets have got a good idea.
Swinford, who set a lot of the first half with 2 fouls. Jamison loses it. That'll be a foul, and that's going to go on the floor. And will go out of bounds to Advance.
Yeah, I'd like to see when he cuts to the basket like that, he needs to kick out to the corner there. Pixley had all kinds of room to get that shot off wide open.
Advance looks to get it in. They do get it in the corner. Hamlin for 3, off the mark, no good. Nice rebound by Swinford, up and good. 40-28. Hall turned the ball over to go back to the Hornets. Kelly stays in their 2-2-1 full court press, which Advance has handled pretty decently tonight so far.
Yes, they have. Done a very good job handling the basketball.
Pixley to Rogers. Tries to go baseline, cut off there nicely, and then a steal by Still. To Peters. He goes up, floater in the lane, up and good.
And he's got that side step and that jump side down pat.
42-28. Off to Winchester. He takes it to the basket, up and good. Avoids Griffin pass, gets the basket, and Peters on the breakout, up and good. 27 now for Peters. To Pixley. He takes it down. Nice little fake pass, up and good by Remington Pixley. Ahead to Still. Oh, he walked.
Yep.
He was going to get rid of it to Peters, and it wasn't there, and he just traveled a little bit. .12 game, 44-32. Off of Kelly, he'll stay with Advance. Inside to Swinford. Inside out there to Rogers. No good by Hamlin. White down the floor, goes up short, no good. And jump ball will go to Advance. Got a little low down there and hit the underneath side of the rim. Out of bounds off of Advance. I don't know who it went off out of bounds off of, actually. I think the referees are discussing as well. I think it may have bounced off an Advance cheerleader.
I believe it was. I believe it's
she
Kelly's
did not.
ball.
She did not have a uniform with a number on, so she was not eligible.
She was not shooter eligible.
That's right. Inbounds to White. We're going to have a foul inside. It's going to go on Swinford, I believe. We'll see. And if that's the case, that's his third.
Screen, I believe.
Oh. Timeout by Kelly. Good job of defense there on the inbounds by the Hornets, so they had to take a timeout to not lose it on the 5-second call. So that SEMO tournament we were talking about, you got 4 teams at the top probably in Sykeston, Jackson, Cape Central, and Notre Dame that are on one level, and then the other 5 are probably the other. But I think anybody on that bottom 5 you can just throw into a basket, Sergio.
That top of the tier, the 4 that we're talking about in particular, I think for me Notre Dame is kind of the question mark. I haven't got a chance to see them play yet, and they could be a sleeper in that tournament.
Right.
I know Jackson has got a really good squad. I've seen them over the summer, and of course Sykeston, is I think the kind of the favorite at this point,
right,
early in the season. But some teams have been really improved. Dexter is another team that I think has improved this season, and it's going to be strange after the level of dominance that New Madrid County Central's had over the years. That they've got a young squad that's up and coming and very talented. But it's open. It's open for somebody else to kind of take the reign this year.
So that'll start next week on Monday. A steal by White. He goes up for the basket, up and good. 14-point lead for the Hawks. Pixley gets it to Rogers, into Swinford. Back out to Pixley. He drives down the lane, little runner. He drug a foot. It's going to count. And he'll go to the line to shoot one. Remington Pixley. Foul went on Peters across the arm. His second. And we'll send Remington Pixley, who's got 12 points tonight, to the line. Free throw up and off the mark, no good. Rebound Still. His 6th of the night. Pass with the basketball. He'll take a 17-foot jumper, short, no good. Rebound by Jamison, and then
just a frustration foul there.
That's exactly right. Pass a little irritated. He missed the shot, and like I said, just a little frustration on that. For Pass, his 3rd foul. Rogers with it, going to go to the basket. Going to be just short, no good, tipped out. White gets it ahead to Peters. They cut him off this time.
Good
nice
pass.
Backdoor pass, though. Up and good to Grady Hall. Good look by Peters. Winchester up and good. Bryson Winchester for the Hornets. Head to Still. Goes to the basket. That'll be the fourth one on Swinford, and that was one that could have gone probably either way. That'll be the fourth on Swinford, I believe. And good job there by Jamison Hamlin. He's one of the captains, and asked the question, okay, so why was that a charge, not a block? And they explained it. Drake Ford in the game, a 6'2" sophomore for the Hornets. Up, no good. Off to Winchester. In the corner to Pixley. Stolen by Still. Good hands. White ahead with the basketball. They get it in the corner to Peters, and a good job read there by Bryson Winchester to knock it out of bounds. Every time you think that Kelly's starting to pull away a little bit, Advance puts a little run, just stays in just hangs around.
Yeah, they've. I think on the perimeter, on setting their offense, if they could just get the pass to the next player sooner. I mean, they're dribbling in too deep and then trying to pass, and that puts you in the passing lane with defenders. I think they would get a little more open looks.
White for three, good. Truman White with three. He's got 9 now, and it's 51-36. Rogers with the basketball. Cut off there nicely by Still. Hamlin, nice pass inside. Little turnaround move. Shot off the mark, though, by Hall with the rebound. We've seen a number of those tonight from Advance. White, jumper no good. Still there. Goes up, and it'll be a foul, I believe. The referees are going to discuss it, and it will be. We'll see who that goes on. That is on, I believe, Drake Ford. 51-36. 2:56 to go here in the third quarter. Still's free throw, good. Kelly now 4 of 11 from the free throw line. 5 of 12 now, so back to a 17-point lead. Ahead to Winchester. He goes up, it's no good, but he'll be fouled there by Griffin Pass. That'll be Pass's fourth. That will bring Lane Williams quickly into the ballgame on the second free throw. Bryson Winchester, 6-foot senior, to shoot the free throws. Up and good. Kelly Advance shot free throws well tonight. That's a 7 of 9 for them so far. Second one also good. Cross to Hall. To Peters. He puts it, gets to the basket once again. Up, no good, but this time he'll be fouled and will shoot 2 free throws. On 35, once again, Drake Ford, his second. Mr. Ford shouldn't feel too bad, though. That's Mr. Peters is pretty good at getting to that basket and drawing a foul.
He's very good at changing directions and what I would call that side jump, and getting himself in a good position for a backboard angle. We've seen him finish off the backboard several times tonight.
Makes the second. He's got 28 now. Pixley ahead to Winchester. He goes to the basket, up and no good. Rebound there. Nice job by the sophomore, but then he throws it away and it goes out to Still. He crosses over, loses it, and goes right back to Hamlin. Hamlin tries to spin the lane, loses it. That was a block, apparently. Jump shot up and good by Drake Ford. 54-40. Hall in the corner to Peters. Good job by Pixley there, knocks it off of Peters' foot and out of bounds. Pixley with the basketball, going to drive the basket, and it's going to be called for a travel. Lost control of it as he got into the lane. Hall up the sideline with it. Drives to the basket, little jumper off the glass, and no good. Long rebound, loose. Comes away to White. He stops, pops, up, short, no good. Gets his own rebound, and that's going to be a foul on Jamison Hamlin. The shooting got a little ugly here all of a sudden.
Yeah, it has. You got some guys, I think, getting tired too. And starting to show in the legs on these short shots.
Into Still, up it's good, and he'll go to the line to shoot one. That's just a matter of a kid who's stronger than the young man guarding him. Got 2 years on him and just a little stronger.
Yep.
Third one on Ford. Off the mark, no good. Ford runs down the rebound. Hamlin picks up his dribble in a bad spot, but gets it off to Rogers, no problem. Then across to Winchester. Winchester drives to the basket. He goes up, reverse layup up and good for Bryson Winchester.
Good move.
And through Peters' hands and out of bounds on the long pass. Winchester with 12, Pixley with 12 for the Hornets tonight. Pixley with the ball, steal by Still, and then that's going to be a foul on Skylar Still. And that will let Jamison Hamlin shoot free throws for the Hornets.
That's a good example of you just came out of football season
Right,
there, Jim.
right. You're exactly right. I saw it was an interception. I'm going to make the tackle. That's exactly what it was. Dart, no good. Second free throw coming. Kobe Rogers checks. Roper checks in, but I think he's coming in for the shooter, maybe. Second one coming for Hamlin. Up and good. And now Roper will check in for Hamlin. 56-43. White within the backcourt, gets it across, off of the foot, though, of the Hornets and out of bounds. Both teams in the bonus here in the third. Still kicks it in the corner to Peters. Long three, good. He's got that rainbow three, and it goes. He's got 31. Rogers up the floor with it for the Hornets. Picks up his dribble. Roper tries to get it inside, but good defense there by Hall. Then Pixley with the steal. He comes back down with it quickly. And he's going to be fouled on the floor, and he'll shoot free throws now. I believe that'll go on White. It will, on Truman White. His second. And Remington Pixley, 6 foot, a 5'10" senior to shoot free throws. He's not a big kid, but he's not afraid really to get in that lane and shoot that little jumper, is he?
No, he's not. He's not.
He's got his second one here. Up and off the mark, also no good. Taken down by Hall. Gets it ahead. Peters, nice hustle back by Bryson Winchester to knock it out of bounds before they can complete the pass. Truman White to inbounds. Out to Peters. White dribbles through. Looks like they might, unless they get something easy, might play for one shot here. We'll see. 16 seconds to go in the quarter. Out to Still. White. Tipped away. Good hands by Roper. They get it ahead to Pixley. He walked before he took off with it.
Yep.
He sure did. 4 seconds to go. Got to believe Ross Peters will get this in his hands if at all possible. To Hall.
Doesn't know his time.
Yeah, and that will not, would have counted if it had gone, did not count. So we're at the end of 3 quarters. It is 59 for the Hawks, 43 for the Hornets. We'll take a 30-second break. Be back with the 4th quarter of this consolation semifinal here on Aycorp Sports.
What First State Community Bank means to me is it says it in its name, community.
We're family. We care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
We're back at Oran High School, semifinals of the consolation bracket. And Brandon, you pointed out a pretty interesting statistic there while we were away.
Yeah, the Hornets have not hit a 3 all night. They were 0 for 8 from behind the arc, whereas Kelly's 5 for 10. And that is the difference in your score right now, because if you look at the 2-point field goals, Kelly at this point is 19 for 39, Advance 17 for 34.
Yeah, so that's 15 points difference right there, which is a 16-point game. So, I mean, you're exactly right. That is the difference so far in the ball game. White with the basketball. Kicks in the corner to Peters, and 3 for Peters. Off the mark, no good, and that's going to be a foul on Still. They go out of bounds. 4th one on Skylar Still. Rogers beats the press down. It's Brody Rogers in the game. That's going to be a foul in there, I believe, on Lane Williams. And it's going to send Jacob Jones to shoot 2 free throws.
Rogers had a nice touch pass there at that last play, and Jones just couldn't finish, but he's shooting 2 now.
Makes the free throw. He's got a second one here, up and just short, no good. Stepped across the line. Violation, so we'll go to the Hawks. DeHall gets it across the timeline, takes it to the basket, goes up, jumper up, rims out, no good. Out of bounds, will stay with Kelly. Tennyson White, 5'11" sophomore, checks in for the Hawks. He replaces Lane Williams. Steal by the Hornets. Just off the rim, no good. We're going to have a jump ball, and it will go back to Advance. And right there is a microcosm of the game for Advance, I think,
yeah,
Brandon.
Just a little bit short. I wish I had $1 for every ball that I've seen rim out tonight.
Yeah.
Really on both sides.
Rogers kicks it out to Winchester. Sort of a wild pass. Up in the air and taken down.
They got to shoot that wide open.
Rogers with a little runner in the lane. No good. Rebound loose. Goes off to Tennyson White. Peters up and no good. Missed the shot. Brody Rogers with the rebound. In the corner for 3, off the mark, no good. 0 for 9 now, for 0 for 10 for the Hornets. That's going to be a pickup and a turnover. I believe Coach Trimmer felt that could have been a foul, but Hamlin with it in the corner. Kicks it back out to Rogers. Hamlin for three. Off the mark, no good. Nice rebound, Brody Hall. Got ahead to Peters. Peters didn't look up. He had Still down there for a layup. We'll have a timeout by the Hawks. So it's 59-44. Kelly with the lead. We're going to take a quick 30-second break and be back here on Aycorp Sports.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
We're back at Oran High School, the 69th annual Oran Invitational Tournament. This is the consolation semifinal game, second one of those. And right now it's the Kelly Hawks with a 15-point lead as we've got 6:24 to go in the ball game. The winner of this one plays the Oran Eagles on Friday at 5 o'clock for the consolation championship. And Brendan, somehow Advance has got to find a way to make a three-pointer to get back in this ball game.
Yeah, it's just it hasn't fallen for him tonight, and you know that's evident too, even on your inside the arc. I mean, they just haven't shot the ball well tonight.
Peters with the basketball, a little runner in the lane, no good. Brody Rogers with it, kicks it off to Winchester. He's down the floor in the corner. Little floater in the lane, up, off the mark, no good. Rebound up, missed again. Advance once more and will be fouled and go to the line to shoot two. That will send Jacob Jones to the line. Foul goes on Grady Hall. That's his fourth. 4 on Hall, 4 on Still. Free throw up and good. Griffin pass checks back in. Second free throw, good, but he stepped across the line. 59-45. Full court pressure to Peters. Rogers going to get the reach across there. That's Brody Rogers, the 6'4" sophomore, that'll pick up the foul. That was only the first team foul on the Hornets. To Still, and then Peters breaks out. Man, I think you'd have to know where he was at on that layup, probably.
Yeah, probably just a miscommunication there, but I mean, he's been there all night.
33 for Peters. He had 30 in game one of this tournament against Westwood Baptist. Winchester loses it out of bounds. Let's see if it went off of, it'll stay with Advance. Bounced off of Kelly. Advance looks the inbounds. They do finally to Hamlin. In the corner to Brody Rogers and back to Hamlin. That's going to be a foul, and that'll go on Hall, and that will be his fifth, I believe. Fourth team foul. That's going to bring Hunter Kirk in the ball game to replace Hall. Winchester, good pass and missed the shot. Rebound, Griffin pass to Still, up and good. Good feed and good run on the floor by Still. He got the initial rebound and Still got the basket on the other end. Brody Rogers drives in, kicks it out to Winchester. He doesn't take the three, drives into the lane, draws contact, no call. Jones up short, no good. Rebound by Kirk. Out to White. Free throw line, jumper up off the mark, no good. Rebound by Hamlin. Kicks it back out. Winchester drives into the lane, goes up. It will be a charge on Bryson Winchester. Defensive coaches have to love that. I mean, draw that charge like that. First one on Winchester. (63-45), 18-point game. White with the basketball, gets it past Still, off to Peters. He goes up for the layup, misses it short, no good. Rogers with the rebound, out to Winchester. Winchester is going to take it to the basket. He goes up and no good. Rebound loose, taken away by pass, and he'll be fouled there. Oh, travel as he came out of there. It'll be Advance's basketball. They've got to make something happen quickly here. So they're down by 18. Pixley checks back in for the Hornets, replacing Winchester. Pixley gets it, kicks it in the corner to Rogers. He'll take the three, short, no good. Long rebound to Pixley. He pulls it back out and kicks it in the corner to Hamlin. Hamlin with the jumper. It's short, no good. Rebound, Rogers inside, up and good. 6'4", gets the rebound, and it's 63-47.
Good putback by the sophomore.
And that's going to be a foul on Jamison Hamlin. Goes out of bounds to the Hawks. White will inbounds here for the Hawks. He gets it in to pass and gets it back. I think Brody Rogers' height's going to create some problems for some teams down the road.
Yeah, I've got a chance to watch him in the JV tournament at Bell City, and he's going to be a good player. He handles the ball well for a big guy, too.
Pixley loses it, gets it back, and kicks it back out to Hamlin. Inside, off of Swinford, taken away by pass. He gets it ahead to Still for the layup up and misses it over the top. And to Pixley. I got a timeout by Advance. And it is 63-47, a 16-point game. And it's a full timeout. So we're going to take a 30-second break, I think, with 3:21 to go in the ball game. Kelly leads Advance 63-47 here on Aycorp Sports.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
We're back. Oran High School, 3:21 to go in the ball game. Kelly with the lead, 63-47. And it's really been sort of a issue of the shooting woes, a little bit of Advance tonight.
Yeah, they just haven't stroked the ball well tonight. Again, now they're still haven't found that shot, that stroke for behind the arc. They still have not hit a three tonight.
18 of 53 overall. That's right at 33%. And like as Brandon mentioned, 0 of 10 from the three-point line. Advance with the ball here. They get it into Hamlin. Back to Rogers. He'll take the three. Off the mark, long, no good. Brody Rogers with the rebound, but taken away. White comes out of there with it to Still. Kicks it off to Rogers. Reverse layup, no good. Still there on the offensive boards, up and no good. Pass with the offensive board, up and good. 3 chances, and they get the third one to go. 35-26 rebound advantage for Kelly. To White. He takes the jumper off the glass, no good. Still, though, with the board up, no good. Pass with it. He goes back. It's good, and he'll be fouled by Brody Rogers. Just not able to rebound very well.
No, pass and steal have kind of dominated the boards tonight. Just with body presence, blocking out, and just getting in front of, getting the position for these second opportunity shots.
Yeah, 13 rebounds for pass, 9 for steal. Rebound no good. Rogers with the rebound for advance. 20-point game now with 2:43 to go. Another steal. Pass comes away with it to Peters. A little bit too long. Out of bounds. They've actually held Ross Peters to only 6 points here in the second half. But the rest of the team has scored well.
Yep.
Hamlin across to Rogers. Rogers in the lane. Little runner up and good. Brody Rogers with the basket. Head knocked away and stolen by Rogers. Let's see. Ooh, there's a bump, and it'll go on White, I think, as he went after that loose ball. That'll be his third. And it should be, I believe, free throws for the Hornets. Hunter Rogers, 6 points on the evening. Free throw up and good. His second one is coming. Up and good also. Steal by Pixley. He goes up off the glass and good. Remington Pixley, he's got 16. Ahead to Peters. Off the still, up and good. Nice pass by Ross Peters there. 69-53. And we've got the younger kids coming in for Kelly. Steal by pass. He gets it off loose. Tied up. Jump ball will belong to Kelly. Into the game, Jack Hiring. Evan Schaff. Believe number 21, Caleb Yunt. Brady Osh, who was in earlier, and Preston Appleton in the ball game. Appleton's got the basketball right now. That's going to be a foul on Brody Rogers, just reaching in a little bit. And that will be free throws for the Hawks. (69-53). Hawks will go to 1-1, it appears, on the season. Free throw no good. Leland Kennedy, a 6'2 junior, checks in for the Hornets to replace Swinford. Second free throw. Up, and this time it's good. Hamlin across the timeline for the Hornets to Pixley. Back to Hamlin. He'll take a long three, and he makes it. First three of the night. 70-56. Nice save. Rogers will put up a three. He'll be fouled and will shoot free throws here with 1:28 to go. Foul's going to go on Jack Hiring, the 5'9 freshman. So Hunter Rogers will have the chance for 3 free throws here to cut it to 11. Free throw is good. Second one is also good. And the third coming. Nothing but net. Those are not 3 nice-looking free throws there. And a foul on Remington Pixley. And we'll send Caleb Yunt to the line to shoot free throws. And I think Coach Trimmer did not like the way that was trending exactly. Caleb Yunt to shoot free throws. Free throw by Yunt is short, no good. So 4 of the 5 will come in. Imagine a coach hates doing that.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
putting your subs in and having to take them back out like that.
Yeah, I mean, because the guys that don't play as much, I mean, they work just as hard in practice, so this is their time, and then let that lead get away from you. I mean, you got to put your guys back in, finish this one out.
Pixley with it. Inside to Rogers, up and good. Brody Rogers with the basket, 71-61. Peters in the backcourt. Kicks it off to White. They get it down in the corner. And a steal by Brody Rogers. He brings it up for the Hornets. And then a steal by Peters. Gonna go up and no good. Rebound taken down by Hunter Rogers. He gets it ahead to Hamlin for 3. Off the mark, no good. Pass travels. May have got by with a little contact there.
Yeah, little push and go there.
Coach Trimmer's going to take a quick timeout as well. So,
well, the Hornets trying to make it interesting here in the last minute.
Yeah, cut it down to at least 10. So our next game will be the Richland Rebels and the Westwood Baptist Academy Eagles. And then our next game after that tonight, a third of 3, will be the number 3 seed Bell City Cubs and number 2 seed Chaffee Red Devils. And, you know, I hadn't seen much of Chaffee, but they've got a nice size squad. I mean,
yeah, I knew last year that they had a really good JV squad, so I was interested to see how they would transition to the varsity. And you know, they had a good game to get to this next round. I think it'll be a good matchup between them and Bell City. Bell City's much improved, I believe, this year.
I would agree
as well. And Cale Richardson is a beast underneath. He had a good game the other night.
Yes, he is a real. He works hard underneath, shoots it well, distributes it. Yeah, he had a nice night. And the big kid, I'm trying to think of his name, Best, I believe, for Chaffee, the big center, shoots the ball very well.
Very well.
You know, from the inside or outside. So.
Yeah, he had a nice game as well. And
so that should be a good matchup in our 8 o'clock matchup. Out to Hamlin. Loses it, he's going to travel. Oh, not going to be a foul. Man, I am getting really bad about trying to referee, and I'm not meaning to. White with the foul. That is his 4th, and that sends, you know, Hamlin the line to shoot 2 free throws.
Yep, stopping the clock.
Yes, that's right. You can score when the clock stops. That's a big deal. I mean, one of the things Coach Wilson's got to be really happy is how his kids have played hard.
Yes.
You know, the rest of the way here.
And I kind of sensed that in the game the other night. I mean, there is no quit in this Hornets team. The boys have played hard the whole game. I think, you know, we might be looking at a little different outcome. They had a few of those balls that rimmed out.
Oh, yeah.
Go their way. And
another turnover, and they'll go back to advance. 8-point game here with 41 seconds left. To Rogers. He'll kick it off. And then in the corner to Hamlin for 3. Short, no good. Rebound, White. Comes out of there with it. Knocked away, and that will send White to the free throw line to shoot 2 free throws for the Hawks. That is on Jamison Hamlin, I believe. So Truman White to shoot 2 free throws. First one is off the mark, no good. White's got 9 points, 7 rebounds from his guard spot tonight.
I think they got to be looking for Pixley on behind the arc on this rebound here, or this made shot.
It's good. 9-point game. A little full court pressure now. Hamlin with it.
Needs a quick 3.
Jumper in the lane, up and good by Hamlin. He's got, I believe, 14 now, and he'll take a quick. We'll take a quick break here, and it's a full timeout, I believe, with 22 seconds to go. But we'll keep it right here. So, 30-second timeout. So, Aycorp's got a lot of stuff going on between the podcast with Dave and Drew, which is really good.
Yep.
Next week the SEMO Conference Tournament. The week after that, now the seed draw for the Clarkton Tournament. That's going to be a really nice holiday tournament down there.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Really, this year I think it's really exciting. That I was thinking about it during this game when we were talking about the SEMO Conference. I mean, when you look at the Stoddard County Conference, that is going to be a very competitive conference. When we look at Tri-County, the Boot Hill Conference, Scott, Mississippi, I mean, there's a lot of teams that have improved this year. And it's not going to be those normal names that we've always talked about.
Right. Yeah, that's what's going to make it fun. You're exactly right. And that Clarkton tournament, if people haven't gone to it, it's a great place to watch a game.
Oh, yeah.
Really is a nice spot to watch a game. We've
really enjoyed doing that broadcast there the last several seasons.
Yeah.
It's always a good tournament.
And that one this year with South Penn, Risco, and East Carter's the top 3 seeds.
Mm-hmm.
That's a pretty mighty good group, right? You got a couple 3 teams there who could be Final Four kind of teams.
Yeah, I do. I look for all those that you mentioned to have good runs in their districts and could be ended up in Columbia and come February.
Exactly right. That last foul, by the way, was on Jamison Hamlin. He fouled out for the evening. Second free throw by White, up and good. Kelly only 10 of 24 from the free throw line. That's a concern for Coach Trimmer going down the road for sure. Pixley in the corner to Rogers. Back out to Pixley. Rogers steps back for the 3. It's short, no good. Rebound to Rogers. He goes up inside and good. Brody Rogers with the basket, and that's the ball game. Final score, Kelly 73, Advance 67. We'll go through some stats here real quick and see what we've got for the Kelly Hawks.
For Kelly, it ended up with Ross Peters as the leading scorer, the high scorer for the ball game at 33 points. Grady Hall at 5. Skylar Still added 13 points with 11 boards. Kirk with 2. Truman White added 11. And Griffin Pass with 7 points and 8 boards for the Kelly Hawks. And that rounds out their 73. Advance Hornets, it went like this. Remington Pixley leading scorer for the Hornets at 16. Followed by Hunter Rogers Hamlin at 12. Winchester also with 12. And Hunter Rogers with 11 for the Advance Hornets. And Jim, it really just came down to, I believe, the Hornets just a little bit short on the field goals tonight.
Yeah, 38% was all they shot from the field. 23 of 48 inside the arc, so only 48% there, and only 1 of 15 at 7% from three-point line. And you just, if you're going to shoot that many, you got to make 35% of them or 30% of them or something.
Absolutely.
So it is a final 6-point win for the Kelly Hawks. They will be in action tomorrow night at 5 o'clock against the Oran Eagles in what should be a really good matchup again. Our next contest will be the Richland Rebels and the Westwood Baptist Academy Eagles. We're going to be back with that in about 11 minutes or so for the next contest, and that'll be a championship semifinal, and it'll come to you right here on Aycorp Sports.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
What First State Community Bank means to me is it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
The best things in life never change. They just get better, like Hardee's Original Bag. Back and better than ever. Just $6.99. Mix and match any two full-size favorites. A juicy charbroiled double cheeseburger, melty hot ham and cheese sandwich, or crispy hand-breaded chicken tender wrap. Any two plus fries and a drink, all just $6.99. Hardee's Original Bag, loaded with handcrafted goodness. It's the greatest meal deal for your buck.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance, Justin Toad Agency, we protect what matters most to you. Whether it's your home, auto, farm, business, or life, we'll make sure you're covered for the unexpected. Call today for a free Team Tote quote.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Parkett, Ponder & Walls.
Welcome back to the 69th Annual Oran Invitational Tournament here on Aycorp Sports. Our next matchup is the first of our two semifinal matchups this evening and features the number 1 seeded Richland Rebels taking on the number 5 seed the Eagles of Westwood Baptist Academy. Back alongside my broadcast partner, Brandon McMillan, I'm Jim Riker, ready to bring you the Oran Invitational Tournament semifinal action.
Jim, these teams look very impressive in their first round games. The Richland Rebels took care of business just like the number 1 seed should on Monday night, defeating the Advanced Hornets 72-36 after a slow first quarter. That was the only game of the first round that didn't end within 5 points or less. And these Rebels, they return all district performers from last year, including junior Gary Tilley, along with seniors Hunter Sanders, and all-state selection in Class 1 District 2 Player of the Year, Tucker Hughes. The number 5 seed Westwood Baptist Academy Eagles upset number 4 Kelly on Tuesday night with a 64-62 game, a really good game. Westwood Baptist does not play in Misha, but is a Misha-affiliated school. They are the 2-time defending Missouri Christian School state champions. They lost 2 of their all-state players to graduation last year in that division. The Eagles' scoring on Tuesday night was evenly distributed with 4 players in double figures, led by Cody Vandover with 20, Robbie Dodd, Gage Barker, and Aiden Moore with 13, 12, and 12 respectively. And to beat this Richland Rebels team, they're going to need that even scoring again.
Yes, they will. They'll need to keep the even scoring. They really only played about 6. Well, they played about 8 players, but really only the 4 of the 5 starters stayed on the floor the whole time. And we'll see how that plays out. If they get into foul trouble, especially with Robbie Dodd, who hounds the basketball for him, we noticed when he was out of the game, that was a struggle for him the other night.
Yeah, and I think that you know, the Richland Rebels have had a couple games now where they've come out a little bit flat. I mean, they did get better, as we discussed in that first round, and I think they're going to look to set the precedent tonight.
Yeah, I think that's exactly right. They are. There's a reason they're the number 1 seed coming off the season they had. They've got nice size. Sort of a different offensive look as opposed to last year where Hughes was inside. This year he's playing a little more outside until he's a little more in, so we'll see how that looks today as well. But Westwood Baptist has some size that they can match up here as well. So
a very good, as we talked about off air, a very good passing team.
Absolutely.
As far as interior passing. So they're going to be looking for the open man, which is evidence of that even scoring.
Right, absolutely right. They really do. So it should be an interesting matchup here, and answer I think for Westwood Baptist in particular, a really good test for them. So this is their starting lineup: a 6-foot junior, number 10, Robbie Dodd. He had 13 the other night. Gage Barker, a 6'3 junior, number 12. A 6-foot senior forward, number 14, Caleb Smith. A 6'3 forward, number 22, Cody Vandover. He had 20 the other night. And a 6'5 senior in the middle, Andon Moore, number 23. They're coached by Josh Hawley, assisted by Chris Dodd. And now for the Richland Rebels, they will go the number 1 seed. They'll go like this. Number 5, a 5'9 junior, Hayden Connor. A 5'8 senior, number 10, Hunter Sanders. A 6'4 junior, number 12, Gary Tilley. Number 23, a 6'3 senior, Tucker Hughes. And the final starter, a 6'1 senior, number 24, Eric Williams. The Rebels are coached by Matt Klein, assisted by Stephanie Depew, and are, of course, members of the Stoddard County's Activities Association. And a win of this tournament for them, I think, would go a long way to get them a really nice seed in the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament.
Definitely. And I think that's going to play out for a couple of teams, when they, especially with the competition that we've talked about in these tournaments coming up,
right?
That they're going to play in that Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Winning their tournament, their respective pre-tournament, is really going to help their seeding.
Absolutely. So we're set to go here. It'll be Andon Moore and Tucker Hughes to jump center. And the tip goes to Hayden Connor of the Rebels. Kicks it off to Sanders. Back door to Tilley. Nice catch. Up off the glass and good. Gary Tilley with 2. They get it into Moore and then right back to Barker. Man-to-man defense for the Rebels. Connor on Dodd. Most teams you think a man-to-man might bother, but you would think with the way that Westwood Baptist passes the basketball and runs screens just like that, back door to Moore. He gets it blocked, but he goes back up, misses the shot, and it's going to be Andon Moore over the top, and it'll be a foul on him. But that was an example of how well they passed the basketball right there.
It was. And they're very good at that. They're very good at distributing the ball and unselfishly.
Can't afford to get Moore in foul trouble, though. He's their biggest kid at 6'5". Tilly with it, back up the top to Sanders. Tilly ran the baseline nicely. He'll put the three up. It's off the mark, no good. Rebound by Caleb Smith. And Dodd comes up for the Eagles. In the lane to Moore. He passes well out of that high post. Barker with it. Stopped. Jumper off the mark, no good. Rebound, Gary Tilly. He gets it ahead. Eric Williams goes up. Shot is no good. Rebound by Moore. Ahead to Dodd.
A little surprised that Richland hasn't applied a little more ball pressure out on the out of bounds. No pressing.
Yeah, because that was one thing we noticed the other night. And a nice steal by Hughes. He's going to take it all the way to the hoop. He goes up and slams it home one-handed.
Down a flush. Nice play. In traffic. Get the game started for the Rebels.
4-0 for the Rebels here. Inside to Moore. He goes up and good. 4-2. Nice inlet pass. That's 4-2. Ahead to Hughes once again. Right side to Sanders, and then to Connor in the corner for three. It's going to be a little short. Rebound tip, though. Tilly right there off the glass, no good. Eric Williams back up and good.
Williams very good at that spot, cleaning up, missed shots. He had a lot of putbacks the other night.
Dodd brings it up at 6-2. Rebels with the lead. They're the number 1 seed. Westwood Baptist, number 5. Barker with it up top. To Vandover. They really like to run a lot of cuts, and here Moore with it. Nothing there, and somebody's got to move, and they finally get it to Caleb Smith. Moore with it, being very patient. Oh, Barker got that one up around his ears, and that's a turnover as he got it too high. I think he meant to just sort of grab it and go hard here to his chest, but only had one hand on it. Didn't work out so well. Tilly breaks through the pressure, takes it all the way to the basket, loses it out of bounds, and it'll go back to Westwood Baptist. And you are right, Brandon. I thought we'd see a little more pressure on the ball than we're seeing, because Westwood Baptist struggled a little bit the other night with Scott County Central's pressure. Knocked away, saved there by Moore, though. Open for three, good. Barker for three, and it's 6-5. They are good shooters. Connor with it, right side to Sanders. He'll take the three ball, up and good. Hunter Sanders for three, and it's 9-5. Vandover with it in the corner. He'll set three, good. 3 straight trips, 3 straight threes between these two teams, and it's 9-8.
Yeah, I think this tempo right now benefits Westwood Baptist right now.
Absolutely. That lets them run their offense. They don't wear out with only the 5 players. You're right. Sanders thought about it. Tilly also thought, didn't take it. Back out to Connor now.
I like Richland's patience tonight, though. They're being a lot more patient with the ball as far as working the shot, working the offense.
Hunter Sanders for three, off the mark, no good. Williams inside, knocked away, and Vandover comes down with it with a chance for the Eagles to take a lead. Dodd with a great catch after it bounced off his head. Goes down the baseline, kicks it off. It's loose on the floor. It'll be out of bounds as Williams was laying out of bounds as he touched the basketball, so it'll go back to Westwood Baptist. To Dodd in the corner to Moore. Gets his own offensive board, goes back up off the glass and good. Good job of shielding himself from the block, and it's 10-9 in Westwood Baptist. Right through Connor's hands. Dodd loses it. Connor gets the steal right back.
A little bad luck there.
Sanders breaks through the defense, cuts it down, and throws it over the top of Tucker Hughes.
Yeah, just a little out of control there. Never got control of the ball. Get the pass that he wanted.
Now they go to a 1-2-2 full court trap. Nobody comes to the middle for Westwood Baptist.
Yep.
And it's a turnover.
There's the pressure.
Yep. Tilley with the basket up and good. And that was where they struggled the other night a little bit. And he went it.
Touched the ball.
Yeah, he did.
Yep.
Across the line. And it's going to be a 30-second timeout for Westwood Baptist. It is Richland 11 and Westwood Baptist 10. And like you said, I think the pace really does favors Westwood Baptist.
Yep. Yeah, I think for Richland to pull ahead in this one, they're going to have to speed it up. And we've seen them play a high, hectic game last year.
Absolutely right.
That was kind of their game.
Absolutely right. Gary Tilley's got 6 for the Rebels so far, and as you might guess, for Westwood Baptist, pretty evenly spread out. And Moore with 4, Cody Vandover with 3, Gage Barker with 3. Robbie Dodd, who's their leading scorer on the season, hasn't scored yet tonight. So 11-10, Westwood Baptist trails by 1, and the basketball will belong after the turnover to the Richland Rebels. No subs for either team, same starting 5s for both groups. 2:21 to go here in the first quarter. Inbounds to Williams. He goes up, gets it blocked. Moore with the pick from there, and then Dodd up quickly for Westwood Baptist. Dodd for 3, off the mark, no good. Nice block out there by Williams and Hughes.
Yeah, all wide underneath the glass.
Sure
there.
was. Really good block out. To Tilley for 3, off the mark, long, no good. Rebound by Moore. Off to Dodd. Barker to Dodd. No place to go with it. He got double teamed. He double dribbled. Yep, he dribbled it twice. So the ball goes back to the Rebels. I will say this. Westwood Baptist is not back down just because Richland's #1 seed and a lot of talk about them around the area. That's for sure.
No, I think that's maybe a psychological advantage of playing in a different division, right? Yeah. You don't really you don't fear these teams. I mean, we're who we are and we're here to play.
Right, right. Hunter Sanders with the 3. He's got 6 now, and it's 14-10 for Richland. The Dodd still in the backcourt. Gets it across the timeline now, takes it to the hoop. 14-foot runner, off the mark, no good. Tucker Hughes with the rebound, but Moore knocks it away, but out of bounds, and it goes back to Richland.
Yeah, he got his long frame up there and just more or less grabbed that one out of the air and then tipped it out.
Sanders back across the Tilley. And that's going to be a foul on Dodd, and that'll be his, I believe, first team foul, number 3. Take that back, team foul number 2. Used to inbounds to Sanders. Minute to go here in the first quarter. This first semifinal here in the Oran Invitational Tournament. Gary Tilley with it up top to Hunter Sanders. Tilley really runs that baseline well for the Rebels.
Yes, he does.
Hughes in the lane, no good, but he got fouled. Patience, patience. You mentioned it earlier. They've been very patient with the basketball.
Their shot selection tonight is probably the best I've seen. I got a chance on the stream to watch the Chadwick game, and that was one of the things that they just did not do well. The shot selection in that game was not good. And, it's early in the season, and we don't talk about it, I don't think, enough, Jim. Some of these teams that had success last year, the pressure on these kids, to go out and exceed what you did last year, and every year is a new year.
Right. Well, in these small towns, we're all bad about that in that every place these kids go, they're getting asked the question, well, how are you going to be this year? Boy, we're sure hoping you win, that kind of stuff. So steal by Sanders and then knocked away. They get it inside, though, to Hughes. He goes up, gets it blocked, but he'll be fouled by Dodd, I believe, there, and that will be his second. Second foul on Dodd, and fourth team foul, and that will send Tucker Hughes to the line to shoot 2 free throws, and that's a big issue for the Eagles right now with Dodd with 2 fouls. I don't think Coach Hawley exactly agreed with that. They were having a little difference of opinion of what that looked like, I think. Second one is good. 17-10. Ball's tipped, taken away. Tilley with it. Up and good. At halftime, the Bernie Mules with a 38-24 lead over the Risco Tigers, and that would be a huge upset early in the season.
That would be a pretty big upset.
Absolutely.
Jason Long got his troops battling, it looks like.
I don't know if Bernie scored very many times more than 38 points in a game last year. They struggled offensively, but those kids have grown up a year.
Yeah.
It makes a big difference, See how that continues to play out. 19-10 now. Great catch by Tilley. He gets fouled at the buzzer. It goes in, and he'll shoot the free throw.
Jim, he skied up there for that ball.
He really
His head
did.
was almost above the backboard.
Yeah,
at the bottom.
really a nice play there by Gary Tilley. And he'll shoot a free throw here as time has run out. We'll stay with it until we see what he does. And we'll take our break between the quarter. Free throw up and good. 22-10. Richland with the lead. We're at the end of one here in the first semifinal at the Oran Invitational Tournament. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on Aycorp Sports.
The best things in life never change. They just get better, like Hardee's Original Bag. Back and better than ever. Just $6.99. Mix and match any 2 full-size favorites. A juicy charbroiled double cheeseburger, melty hot ham and cheese sandwich, or crispy hand-breaded chicken tender wrap. Any 2 plus fries and a drink, all just $6.99. Hardee's Original Bag, loaded with handcrafted goodness. It's the greatest meal deal for your buck.
At Gideon, Portageville beats Gideon 43-35. Also, thought I had another one. I do not, I guess, but there was, I did Bloomfield with a win over Clarkton tonight, 53-47 at the Campbell Invitational. So nice win for the Wildcats there. Here, 22-10, and it was just an 11-10 game just a minute ago.
Yeah, it was. And we were talking to Coach Klein before the game. I asked him if he had his boys ready, and he said, well, they look ready. So we'll see how the rest of this game goes. But he said they were a lot looser tonight than they have been.
Westwood Baptist with the basketball. Cross court to Dodd, stolen by Connor, but he's going to get him on the arm. Yep, he's got enough contact that it was a foul. And that'll be the first one on Connor. First team foul, of course. Just underway here in the second quarter. And really, when Richland went to that full court press, that's when things sort of changed around a little bit.
I believe when they started upping the tempo of the game, that's what changed the lead change there.
Richland in his zone now. They started man-to-man. Dodd may have got by with a little push, gets his own offensive board. Three-pointer up, off the mark, no good. Out of bounds, but that's going to go on Moore with a push. And it will go out of bounds to the Rebels. Second one on Moore. And if Westwood Baptist has to get very deep into their bench, I'm afraid it could get ugly very quickly.
Yeah, I just don't think they have the depth here.
Right.
to hang with the Rebels.
I mean, it's not Richland's not a big school, but neither is Westwood Baptist, and most of their roster left over as freshmen and sophomores. So,
well, Richland's got some pretty talented underclassmen that on a lot of other teams would probably get a lot of more playing time.
Right. Tilly with another basket. He's got 13 already for the Rebs, and it's 24-10. To Barker, excuse me. Back to Dodd. Right side, Vandover good for 3. 24-13. 6:45 to go here before the half. Sanders with it up top. At the free throw line to Hughes. He goes to Tilly. Wide open. Gary Tilly again for 3.
That's Richland basketball right there.
Absolutely.
That's what we've seen a lot of last year. On a couple passes and shoot.
And then when they pop out on Tilly, Hughes is going to have a wide open lane to take it to the basket. You're exactly right. Steal by Hughes, and he gets it right back as he should. He goes up and lays it home with a two-handed flush this time, and it's 29-13. Hughes with 7. That's going to be a foul on Hunter Sanders. Little bump there. I will say I've had a number of people say, well, this game will be the championship game. I don't believe Chaffee or Bell City can stay with Richland. I don't know that I agree with that.
I don't either. A lot of these teams are trying to still find their identity this early in the season, and like we talked about, even the football thing, where a lot of guys are just getting into the basketball mode. And I'm telling you, that's usually comments made by people that haven't watched these kids play.
Right. Vandover with the 3, and it's 29-16. Yeah, I mean, I think I was impressed with Chaffee and Bell City tonight. Now, can they beat Richland? I don't know, but I think they can play them a good game for sure.
Definitely.
Sanders backdoor to Tilly up and good. Boy, good look by Hunter Sanders there.
Yeah, the Rebels they're firing on all cylinders right now. Good ball movement, looking for the open man, not forcing shots. I mean, it's just what we kind of expect from them.
And that was the other interesting thing. Everybody they lost to Chadwick, and Richland's season was over.
Yes.
It was funny. It was like, okay, they're 0-1 in a 30-game schedule. I think they'll probably be okay, and I think they're showing that right here. 31-18.
I think if you ask any coach in Southeast Missouri if they were 17-10 at districts and won a state title, they wouldn't really care
exactly right.
much about
exactly
those
right.
losses.
Charleston did that a whole lot of times. They'd be 17-10, 18-11, something like that, and then go win the state championship. You're exactly right. It's all that really matters.
And really, I mean, if you're scheduling good teams to get to that level, I mean, you're not going to win every one of them. I mean, there's going to be some close games if you're playing really good competition.
Andon Moore just picked up his 3rd foul on Eric Williams. And that's going to bring number 35, Fisher Rose, a 5'9" senior, in the game. And, a lot of sides lost inside there for the Westwood Baptist Eagles. Williams makes them both. His first 2 of the evening, and it's 33-18. Dodd, nice step through to Vandover, and that's going to be a foul on Williams, a reach in.
Yeah, credit to Richland tonight. I really thought that if Westwood Baptist could get into a half-court game and use their interior passing, that they could score. And Richland's just really upped their defense tonight. This is probably some of the best defense I've seen them play, team defense this season so far.
Connor with the steal down the floor, and Smith sort of rides him a little bit. It'll be out of bounds to the Rebels. 4th team foul on Westwood Baptist. And the other thing, the other night when they played Scott County Central, was the first time they'd play a Misha team. The first 4 games had been against their Christian Association competition, and it's a different level.
Yeah, most definitely.
Tilly up off the mark, no good. Rebound by Dodd. He comes out of there. Up and good. Though I believe Robbie Dodd could play for a lot of teams in this area, I guarantee
yes, sir.
you.
Yeah, that's very smooth. Very smooth.
33-20. to Sanders. He'll take the straightaway three, just a little short, no good. Rose with the rebound. Kicks it off to Dodd. Right side to Rose. To Vandover, back door to Smith. Two guys in the same spot. Spacing wasn't real great, so they have to pull it back out. To Vandover, right side to Rose. Barker with the shot, no good, tipped out, taken away by Hunter Sanders. And we've got a timeout by Coach Matt Klein. He wants a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it here. And I will note that Sean Cole is going to check in, the 5'11 freshman. I think Coach Klein was not happy with either some board work or something going on there for sure. But don't you think he's like a lot of coaches? They're never satisfied. I mean, a coach is never satisfied because you never see a perfect game. I guess.
In my opinion, any good coach is never satisfied.
Correct. I would agree. So 33-20 here, and as we said earlier, Andon Moore, the big 6'5" center on the bench for the Westwood Baptist Academy Eagles with 3 fouls here in the first half, which puts them at a definite size disadvantage. Richland will have the basketball. And we've got 3:25 to go here in the first half. Sean Cole is getting quite a bit of playing time as a freshman, and that's going to serve the Rebels well long term.
Yep. And anytime you can get these underclassmen minutes, and they've got the skill set to compete. I mean, wait till this kid's a sophomore, junior, even a senior year.
Tucker Hughes puts it back, twists his ankle a little bit, looks like, but puts it back. He's got 9 now. Back to Dodds. He gets into the lane, little runner, floater, no good. Gets his own rebound, goes back up, no good. Tipped, taken down by Eric Williams of the Rebels. Kicks it off to Cole. To Williams. He drives to the basket, up and good. Eric Williams takes it at the high post and knocks it all the way. It takes it all the way to the basket.
Tell you, all of Richland's front court guys, Tucker, Gary, Eric, all those boys are very good at handling, putting the ball on the floor and taking it to the hole.
Steele, and Williams jumps into the passing lane, lays it in for 2, 39-20. To Barker. To Rose, 1:55 to go in the quarter. Dodds with it, guarded by Cole. These are 4 juniors that started for Westwood Baptist too, so they're going to be strong again next year, no question. To Rose. Double team, no place to go with it. Dodd, nice save there.
What was?
Back to Rose in the corner. He'll take the 3, off the mark, no good. Long rebound to Tilley. Minute to go in the quarter. Sanders down with it. 19-point lead for the Rebels. To Williams in the lane. Nice job by Vandover knocking that pass away. Cole will take the 3, off the mark, no good. Dodd with the rebound for the Eagles. Stops to Rose. Back out to Barker. Barker's long 3, off the mark, no good. Nice rebound, Tucker Hughes. He pulls it back out. To Tilley, to Hughes. Tied up, and there'll be a foul there.
Got him on the arm there.
Yep. That foul went on Caleb Smith, I believe, his first. Jacob Wally checks in for the Rebels. And he's replacing Eric Williams. Tilly will inbounds here with 22.3 to go. Hughes catches it out to Sanders for three. A little long, no good. Tipped. Cole with it. Goes back up off the glass and good. Sean Cole with two, and it's 41-20. Vandover with it. Barker doesn't get it off before the buzzer. So, at the end of the first half, it's the Richland Rebels in control. They lead 41-20. We'll take about a 7-minute break, folks. We'll be back with 3 minutes before halftime or so always over with some statistics and the second half. You're watching the Oran Invitational Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
Things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Parquette, Ponder & Walls.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
What First State Community Bank means to me is it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
The best things in life never change. They just get better, like Hardee's Original Bag. Back and better than ever. Just $6.99. Mix and match any two full-size favorites. A juicy charbroiled double cheeseburger, melty hot ham and cheese sandwich, or crispy hand-breaded chicken tender wrap. Any two plus fries and a drink, all just $6.99. Hardee's Original Bag, loaded with handcrafted goodness. It's the greatest meal deal for your buck.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
We're back at Oran High School, first semifinal in the championship bracket. Richland with a big 41-20 lead over Westwood Baptist. It was 11-10 with 2 minutes to go in the first quarter, and since that time, Richland's been on a 30-10 run. So Jim Riker and Brandon McMillan with you, and Brandon, it's really been just Richland sort of played great defense and done whatever they wanted to do.
Yeah, I think Westwood Baptist has had a difficult time getting good looks at the basket. I mean, that's evident in their, they haven't shot the ball well from the field, and they are 4 from 9 from 3, which is padded their deficit a little bit, but that's been the story really. And Richland really has picked up the defense. Like I said earlier, I know this is the best this squad's played defense this season, so that's the difference right now.
We'll see what the scoring and everything is here.
For the Westwood Baptist Eagles, leading scorer right now is Barker with 6. Well, actually, it's even. Barker with 6, Vandover with 6, and Moore with 6. And also Dodd has got a bucket in there with 2 points, and that kind of leads out their scoring. I
think 36% shooting. I think the other night it was somewhere in the 70% range, if I remember correctly.
They were definitely getting better looks, and I think Richland's done a good job of packing that defense in the paint, with their bigs, and that's disrupted some of that interior passing that we seen the other night that was so good. Richland Rebels for their scoring, leading all scorers for the Rebels. Gary Tilley with 18. Sanders pitching in 6. Tucker Hughes has 9. And Eric Williams, 6 points to round out the 41 for the Richland Rebels.
So 59% shooting for Richland. They've been able to get the ball in the paint, but they've also shot it pretty well from the three-point line. They've been 3 of 10 from there for 30%. So Richland, I'm sure Coach Klein just wants to see them continue that good defense as much as anything, because they're going to score points, but they've got to be able to play good, solid defense.
Yeah, I really think that's probably the key to their season, especially as they move on to the Christmas tournament and further into the season. Is their defense is what's really going to separate them in wins and losses.
Andon Moore with 3 fouls for Westwood Baptist had to sit part of that first half, and he's their 6'5" center, so they really could use him to be able to stay out of foul trouble here the rest of the way. But that's obviously easy for me to say, not that easy to do always. So
we had talked about when he come out of the game, that interior passing on their offensive side kind of went to the wayside. I think he's a key to that movement in the paint, to getting those open looks and layups that they got the other night.
Getting ready to start the second half here. Our second semifinal will be the Chaffee Red Devils, the 2 seed, and the Bell City Cubs, the 3 seed. That'll be after this one. As soon as we get the clock set here at 8 minutes, we will be ready to roll, I think. Scorers trying to get in place. South Pim with a 70-46 win over the Kennett Indians tonight, so that will certainly not hurt their seeding in the Bloomfield Christmas tournament at all. They are the #1 seed down at Clarkton. Clarkton the holiday tournament as well. Knocked out of bounds, goes right back to the Rebels. South Pim's the real deal too.
They are. They are very athletic, very quick. They all 5 starters can put the ball on the floor and take it to the rim.
Sanders misses the 3. Dodd with the rebound. It's crazy how good Class 2 in Southeast Missouri is this year, really. I mean, there's just so many talented teams that'll have to fight just to get anything. Smith with it up top for the Eagles to Moore. He puts it on the floor to Smith once again. Back to Dodd. Against this defense of the Rebels, Westwood Baptist having to work so hard to try to get a shot, and that's a walk on Moore. Turnover goes to the Rebels. Tilley doesn't take the 3, kicks it off to Connor. Williams at the high post for Richland. Now Hughes flashes up there and he gets the ball there. Kicks it in the corner to Tilley for 3.
That's
good.
The shooter's best friend, Jim, is space, and he had a lot of it right there.
He did have a lot of it, and you get Tucker Hughes up there with his size and length at that high post. He can see a lot to make a pass. Dodd breaks through the defense a little bit and then kicks it back out to Barker. Right side to Moore. Dodd open for 3, short, no good. Rebound, Moore inside, up and good.
Yeah, they missed that. They missed that when he was on the bench there.
8 for Moore, and it's 44-22. He's going to be called for a travel.
I think he got a hand in there. Might have been a little bit shielded by the referee, but carried the ball.
Barker brings it up for Westwood Baptist. Man-to-man defense for the Rebels here in the second half. They played man-to-man to start and then zone in the second quarter. Went back to man here. Barker for 3. Good. Gage Barker with 3. He's got 9 to lead Westwood Baptist, and that's 44-25.
That was a good job there by Dodd to dribble the middle and pass out. He had a lot of open space. Good look. Drains the 3.
Sanders thought about pulling the trigger. Go back out to Connor now to Sanders. Williams to the high post. Sanders drives inside, goes up for the layup, up and good. Broke through the zone, up and good.
Something big happened there, Jim. I'm not really sure what it looks like. His 1,000th point.
Maybe. Yep. I think that may be right. That's for Hunter Sanders. Congratulations to him. That's a big accomplishment for a kid. Dodd with the catch on the inbounds. Moore gets fouled by Tucker Hughes.
A little bit.
That'll be the second one on Hughes. I love watching Coach Klein. He is very animated.
That call deserved a sit down.
Yeah. Free throw by Moore is short, no good. Jacob Wally checks in for Tucker Hughes for the Rebels. Second free throw coming here. Second one is good. 20-point game, 46-26. Sanders against the half-court trap. They drop back now. Westwood Baptist drops back into a 1-2-2. Back to a 2-3 sort of. Tilley for 3, good. Gary Tilley. You cannot, you said space is the shooter's best friend, and you just can't give him that much.
No, you can't. You can't. And then when he starts feeling it, look out, because he can fill it up.
He's got 24. Dodd runs down the errant pass. Knocked out of bounds by Wally. Jacob Wally, a 6'1" senior. And Richland will need good minutes out of Wally this season. You know, at some point you're going to have foul trouble or sickness or, you know, a little injury or something.
Yep.
Don't need him.
You know, any team expecting to, go deep in the postseason, they got to have those type players that give you minutes, make big plays like that right there.
Right. Steal and ahead to Connor. He's going to take it to the basket. He does. Left-handed, no good. Rebound by Williams. Back up and good. Eric Williams with the basket.
Yeah, he's very good at those cleanup shots like that and those offensive rebounds.
He's got 8 points now. And that's a travel on Dodd. He took an extra step there.
Yeah, he did before he put the ball on the floor. Sure did.
51-26 now. 25-point lead for the Rebels. Tilley in the corner, he is sort of feeling it, and I believe he's feeling it. That's 3 threes this quarter, and he's got 27 now. He's just got a really nice stroke when he shoots it.
He does, and
back to Dodd. Barker for 3, long, no good. Rebound, Eric Williams.
There by Tilley.
Sanders to Tilley, up and good. Nice distribution by Hunter Sanders.
Yeah, these kids are showing Richland basketball tonight. This is kind of what we expect from this group.
Up and in for Smith.
Good pass there.
Caleb Smith with the finish. Timeout by Westwood Baptist coach Josh Hawley. He'll take I think a 30-second break, so we'll keep it right here. It's 56-28. And So what are you talking about in your huddles now if you're both teams? I mean, you're up 28 points, or you're down 28. What do you talk about?
I think they're looking at, if you're Westwood Baptist, you're looking at, hey, let's simplify it. Let's work our offense. Let's get a good shot. Let's get a good look. Let's maybe try to draw a foul. If you're on Richland's side, if I know Coach Lyon, he's like, hey, I don't want you letting off the gas. Let's go. It's game time, and you guys, like you said before, Jim, he's never satisfied.
Right. So 56-28, Richland with the lead, and we are set to go back here with 2:40 to go in the third quarter. Richland with the basketball. Hayden Connor brings it up. 1-2-2 for the Eagles. Right side to Tilly, inside to Wally. Sanders swings it. Tilly at the high post now. Or Wally at the high post, loses it, gets it back to Connor. Sanders step back. Jumper from 17, no good. Rebound by Moore of Westwood Baptist. Out to Barker. Dodd will take the long three. Off the mark, no good. Tilly with the rebound. Great save to Eric Williams.
Really good play there.
Sanders brings it up to the top. Minute 27 and counting here in the third. To Williams. To Tilly, step back, 15-footer, good. Gary Tilly with 31 tonight. Across to Dodd. Jumper by Barker, short, no good. Rebound Tilly. Off to Connor. Ahead to Williams. He's going to take it to the basket. Up and good. Eric Williams in double figures now with 10. Good drive to the basket. That's the thing. Some of these kids, Sanders doesn't score a lot. Connor doesn't. Neither does Williams, but they're capable of it.
Yes. Yep.
Good pass inside there. Nice finish by Vandover.
I think the biggest thing in their scoring tonight is that, they've shot the ball, 37 times, but they've been good shots.
Right.
They're working the ball around the perimeter, inside and out, and they're getting guys with space and openings to shoot the ball. And the games that we've seen them, even in that previous round one game, they were taking some bad shots, forcing a lot of shots.
Good ball movement. Tilly once again. This time misses. Wally, though, with the rebound. Goes back up. No good. Still loose on the floor. Dodd comes away with it, and that's going to be the end of the third quarter. It is a 30-point lead for the Richland Rebels. They've got 60, Westwood Baptist 30. We'll be back in 30 seconds for the fourth quarter here on Aycorp Sports.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
We're back at Oran High School, and Brandon was pointing out that Westwood Baptist still with good distribution of points. They just haven't got a lot of shots off.
No, and you contribute a lot of that to Richland's defense tonight, right? They've done a good job of closing guys out when they have shot, getting hands in their face, and just putting pressure on them to shoot quickly, and that can all translate into short shots, rim outs, so forth.
The other thing I noticed there on the scoring, Robbie Dodd with only 2. He had averaged 19 coming into the night, so that's a big difference for this Westwood Baptist, and I think that was probably a focus for Richland as well.
Yeah, on the defensive end, the Richland guards have done a good job of closing out the middle, not allowing him to drive. He was getting a lot of drive in the middle and pull up and shoot, little 15-foot, 10-foot shots the other night.
Richland goes to a trap here a little bit. Shot blocked by Hughes, saved by Connor. And he gets it right back down the floor quickly. Right side to Tilley, to Sanders in the right corner, inside to Wally. He goes up, blocked. But Tucker Hughes right there for the putback.
What a play. Sacrifice the body for that one. He come in and just out of nowhere and lays it in.
62-30. Sean Coe sets a check in for the Rebels. Dodd rims out, no good. Rebound Wally. He gets it out to Connor, to Sanders. To Tilley, up and good. Another good feed there by Sanders. Tilley with 33 tonight. Wally with the steal. This to Tilley again, up and missed this one. Rebound though, Sanders up, Hughes up and good. He's got 13 now. Vandover with it. 36-point Rebel lead. Moore with it up top. Guarded by Hughes. Off to Dodd. He's going to drive down the lane, kick it off to Smith. Moore and Hughes just over the top, and it'll be a foul on Tucker Hughes.
Got a little more of the arm than he needed to.
Yes, he did. Cole Blair and Sean Cole check in for the Rebels, both freshmen. Tilley checks out with his 33 points, and I think Tucker Hughes is Hunter Sanders is going to check out. Sanders with 8 points and a number of really nice assists tonight.
Yeah, he did. Very good job at the point, distributing the ball tonight.
Dodd with the basketball, guarded by Cole. Tries to drive the basket, does. A little runner up and good. And Cole will foul him.
What they needed more of tonight.
Yes,
Westwood.
Exactly right. So Dodd will shoot free throws here. Of course, he also got to the basket there, to be fair, without Williams or Tilley in the ball game.
That's
and that
true.
makes a little difference, too. 66-33. Connor with the basketball. Directing a little traffic with the two freshmen out there. Off to Blair. Tries to get it inside, knocked away to Moore. To the basket, and that's going to be a charge. Good job, Hayden Connor drawing the charge there.
Yep, good job of getting his feet set. Just taking the contact and going with it.
Foul was on Barker, his first. Team foul number 1 here in the fourth. Clock continues to run with a 33-point differential. Off to Cole. Blair in the corner for 3. Air ball no good. Tucker Hughes pulls it away, no good. Rebound, going to be a travel, yep. As he came down with the basketball. And that is number 21, Ethan Albin in the ball game. Blair again for 3. Air ball again this time, but he runs it down. Kicks it off to Cole. Cole with a 17-foot jumper off the mark. Rebound taken down by Barker. Barker puts it on the floor. Good job.
Good
got
recovery
it knocked,
there.
Sure was.
Yeah.
Got it knocked away and got it back and put it in still. Good job. 66-35. Hughes at the free throw line. He puts it on the floor, strong enough to pull it away, though, as he's grabbed up. Blair doesn't take that one. Inside to Wally. Taken away by Vandover. Coach Klein says, who can I put in there? Moore to the basket. Ooh, and that's going to be a basket and a blocking foul.
Yep.
Fell down a little quick there.
Yep.
And that's 66-37 now.
Sometimes when you get a lot of contact on the first one, you think, maybe I can sell this one.
Right, exactly.
Fall a little sooner.
Yeah, if they thought I was willing to take it the first time, maybe Dayton Daniel, a 5'11 junior, checks in for the Rebels. That was the second foul on Connor, by the way. Connor, the only starter left on the floor. Rebound inside Westwood Baptist. Off to Moore. He gets double team there. Goes up. Jump shot no good. Rebound taken down by the Rebels. To Blair. To Connor up top. Braden Wood in for Westwood Baptist, I notice. To Connor with 2:38. Daniel with it off to Wally. He goes up off the glass. It was a good pass. Good post pass there from Daniel to Wally, and Wally finishes it, and it's 68-37. Rose with the basketball. Dodd puts it on the floor. Jumper up off the glass, no good. Gets his own rebound. Puts it on the floor, though, in there. Bad spot. We'll have a jump ball, and it will go to Richland.
Lost his balance there and had to bring the ball down. If he could have kept up, he could have went right back up.
Cole Collins will check in for the Rebels.
Jim, last few times down the court, Dodd's been able to get to the middle, and that's just something he hadn't been able to do all night up until here in the last part of the fourth quarter.
Landon Evans checks in for Westwood Baptist. Hayden Connor out there to sort of run that offense and direct those younger kids around. Pulls it back out with 1:37 to go. Blair back to Connor. Connor takes it to the basket, gets it blocked in there. Blocked by Wood. Quickly down the floor is Dodd. He goes up, no good. Rebound taken down by Cole Collins. Timeout just to get a player in the ball game, I believe. And that will be Leland Cook to get in. Sean Cole to run the offense here. Cole to the basket, little runner, good. Sean Cole with the basket. It's 70-37. Dodd for three, off the mark, no good. Cole with the rebound for the Rebels. He's quickly down the floor, kicks it off to Blair. In the lane, little runner up and just rims out, no good. Rebound, Cole left-handed up and good. Sean Cole, a nice putback. He's got 6. 72-37. Clock continues to click down here. Dodd with the basketball. I think he'll just run it out as it's 72-37. Richland, of course, content to let him do that. And that's the final score. The Richland Rebels 72, The Westwood Baptist Academy Eagles 37. They will play in the third place game tomorrow night at 6:30 p.m. The Richland Rebels will go on and play at 8 o'clock in the championship game, and we'll look at some quick scoring here.
Yeah, to round out the scoring for the Westwood Baptist Eagles, we had Dodd ended up with 5, Barker with 11, Smith with 2, Vandover with 8, Moore with 11 for their 37 points. For the Richland Rebels, leading all scorers tonight, Gary Tilley with 33, Hunter Sanders dropped in 8, and Tucker Hughes with 13. Eric Williams with 10. Jacob Wally added a bucket for 2 to round out their 72 points tonight.
And one thing I want to point out, Hayden Connor didn't score, but his job tonight was to keep Robbie Dodd from scoring, and he did a fantastic job at that.
Did a really good job at that, and I think he got a couple of those psychological buckets there at the beginning with a couple flushes that really kind of set the tone for the guys, got them fired up. And they really put on the defensive pressure after that.
They really did. So big win for the Rebels. They will advance on to that championship game tomorrow. Our next semifinal, the Bell City Cubs and the Chaffee Red Devils. You can see them warming up. We're going to take a break of about 12 minutes or so, and we'll be back with the pregame and then the starting lineups for that game here on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
The best things in life never change. They just get better, like Hardee's Original Bag. Back and better than ever. Just $6.99. Mix and match any 2 full-size favorites. A juicy charbroiled double cheeseburger, melty hot ham and cheese sandwich, or crispy hand-breaded chicken tender wrap. Any 2 plus fries and a drink, all just $6.99. Hardee's Original Bag. loaded with handcrafted goodness. It's the greatest meal deal for your buck.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance, Justin Toad Agency, we protect what matters most to you. Whether it's your home, auto, farm, business, or life, we'll make sure you're covered for the unexpected. Call today for a free Team Tote quote.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Parkett, Ponder & Waltz.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Welcome back to our third game of the night and our last semifinal of the tournament. We're about to determine who will face the Richland Rebels tomorrow night in the championship game. Will it be the number 2 seed Chaffee Red Devils or the number 3 seed Bell City Cubs? Once again, I'm Jim Riker alongside my partner Drake Kiesler, ready to bring you this semifinal action.
Jim, these two teams each survived tough games on Monday night, with Chaffee defeating Scott Central by 5 and Bell City defeating Oran by 2 in overtime. The Red Devils were led by sophomore Nolan Fowler with 20 points. Senior Devin Best and sophomore Dang McMullen contributed 15 and 14 points respectively. Bell City was led in scoring by 20 points from Cale Richardson, 16 points from Juan Hernandez, and 10 points from Dawson Lemons.
And the Red Devils, I was really impressed. You know, they've got some nice size. They shoot the ball. The best kid really shoots the ball very well, especially for his size from outside, I think. So they'll create some problems for some teams as the season goes along, I believe.
Yes, I got to watch Chaffee in the first game, and Best, he's just a smooth shooter. He is. I like watching him a lot.
And then on the other side, Bell City's got a kid, Cale Richardson, who is just he's a hard worker. He's a grinder. Got his 20 points the other night, and he just works really hard on the floor. You got to like it. And Juan Hernandez shot the ball very well for them the other night as well. So,
as long as you hustle, man, it's easy to create points when you got the hustle.
Should be a really good matchup between these two. Typically not. Chaffee, not a basketball school, typically more known for football probably than basketball. Bell City has been down a number of years, but they've got a good thing going on there. And, they start 3 juniors, 2 seniors, so they've got some youth in there as well. The Red Devils, as we'll look at here, start 3 sophomores. So, some youth on both of these teams. It'll be an interesting matchup here, and then to be able to come back immediately tomorrow night and take on the Richland Rebels for the winner will be a toughie as well. So the number 3 seed are the Bell City Cubs. 25, 6-foot junior Blake Jarrell. Number 34, Dawson Lomas, a 6'2 senior. And the final starter, a 5'11 senior, number 35, Baylor F-Team. They're coached by Luke Bixler, assisted by Peyton Maddox. And for the number 2 seed, Chaffee Red Devils in their white uniforms, trimmed in black with the red numbers. 6'2 sophomore Nolan Fowler, number 1. A 6'3 sophomore, number 3, Roland Reichman. A 6'5 senior, we were talking about him earlier, number 4, Devin Best. A 5'9 sophomore, number 11, Dane McMullen. He had 14 the other night. And a 5'9 senior, number 33, Easton Fowler. They are coached by Josh Govero and assisted by Jack Altermont. And Drake, should be, like I said, should be a good matchup. Maybe the size goes to Chaffee a little bit. They may be a little taller, I think. But Carol Richardson plays a lot taller than his 6'3", I will tell you that.
Yeah, it looks to be a pretty even matchup here. So it should be some good ball.
Set to go, tip taken down by the Cubs. And Hernandez handles it. Man-to-man defense starting out for Bell City. They get it across to Richardson behind the three-point line, then out top and back to Hernandez. Good crowd on hand here. Both Chaffee and Bell City brought nice crowds with them. F-Tink with it up top. To Hernandez. Jumper by Hernandez, off the mark, no good. Best with the rebound for the Red Devils. He kicks it off to McMullen, who will run this offense as a sophomore. Man-to-man defense also by Chaffee as they come out to start here. This is Nolan Fowler. He had 20 the other night. He can score it for sure. Three-pointer up and off the mark, no good. Nice rebound, block out by Hernandez, over the back by Roland Reichman. Chaffee or Bell City with the basketball, no score yet. Right corner, Richardson tries to go baseline. Over Reichman, jumper is good.
Good move there.
Good move by Cale Richardson, and it's 2-0 for the Bell City Cubs. Both these teams play in the Cape Christmas tournament, so this could go away towards seeding up there. Best if throws an air ball up, and the announcers curse Drake. We talk about how good he shoots the ball and he throws an air ball up the first time, you know. Funny how that works out sometimes. F-Tink with the basketball. Into the corner, gets it right back. Jumper short, no good. Gets his own rebound. Oh, they thought he was going up for a shot. He thought he was going up for the pass, and it's a turnover. Chaffee with the basketball. They trail 2-0. Fowler kicks it off to McMullen. Out to Best, top of the circle. Fowler for three. It's off the mark, no good. Rebound long and out of bounds, and it'll go back to the Bell City Cubs. So all the shots for Chaffee so far, 0 for 3, all from the three-point line. Hernandez with it. Cut off there by Best. Nice pass inside. Shot is short, though. Then tipped back up, no good. Tipped again. Richardson keeps it alive, but it goes to McMullen. He's quickly down the floor for the Red Devils. He's going to try to take it to the rim. He does. Gets it knocked away by Hernandez. And then going to be a foul on the floor, and I think that will go on Easton Fowler, maybe. It does, of the Chaffee Red Devils. Hernandez here. Directs some offense, calls for a screen, and it's set by Richardson. Baseline lost, but Richardson puts it right up and puts it in for 2. He's got 4, and it's 4-0 Bell City. Nolan Fowler with it. Right corner, McMullen. Nice head fake, step back. Nice pass inside to Best, up and good. Little baby hook up and good. Good ball movement that time, Drake, by the Red Devils.
Very good ball movement, working it inside, getting the easy bucket there.
Hernandez with it. Gerald to F-Tink, and Hernandez in the corner. F-Tink resets some offense for him. Blake Gerald, the junior, with the basketball. Yep. Richardson scooted that pivot foot just a little bit, didn't he?
Drug his foot just a little bit there.
Yep. I've never seen, in all 3 games tonight, I've not seen one player yet who thought they walked when they did. Amazing how that works out.
Yes.
Fowler kicks it right side, or left side, to Easton Fowler. The Best, top of the circle. Loses his footing, but it's going to be a foul on the Bell City Cubs. Nolan Fowler to inbounds. Gets it into Reichman. Gets it right back. Both teams just feeling each other out a little bit here on offense, I think. Fowler drives to the basket, and that's going to be a blocking foul. Baylor F-Tink's going to pick up the foul in the lane. That was a tough one because Fowler went right into him, but he really wasn't set particularly. Fowler kicks it out. Good job by the official there to see if he went behind the backcourt line. He didn't. Long 3. Good. Dane McMullen from the volleyball line. Wow.
That's a 4-pointer there.
That should be. You're exactly right. Very impressed with that. Hernandez blocked by Fowler. Nolan Fowler with it. Gets it knocked away, and it's picked up by Bell City. Gerald quickly up with it. He steps back, gives it. Lomas down the baseline, shots no good, blocked by Best. He gets it ahead to Fowler. Great save by Fowler there. McMullen again for 3, this time off the mark, no good. Hernandez with the rebound. Richardson quickly up the floor for Bell City. And it's going to be a blocking foul. Oh no, charge, my mistake.
I think he got bailed out right there.
Yeah.
That was,
Yeah, it was close at best, and I thought he was going to give him the signal for a block, and it was a signal for a charge instead. Lomas checks out, and Logan Pikey checks in for Bell City. 5-4 ball game, 3 minutes to go in the first period. Reichman at the high post, puts it on the floor, kicks it back out to Fowler. Best loses control of it, and he double dribbles. He sure did. He put it up and put it back down. Kobe Estes checks in for Chaffee. 5-4 lead for Chaffee right now. Richardson to Gerald. Crossover, so they got blocked there by his own teammate a little bit. Long 3, good. Logan Pikey for 3, and it's 7-5. Nolan Fowler kicks it off to Dane McMullen. Back to McMullen. And a steal by Hernandez. Good job by Hernandez of stopping. He knew he was going to get blocked, didn't he?
very, very good pump fake there. Bell City's playing some really good defense right now.
Screen set for Fowler. He's not scored so far tonight. He had 20 in the first game of this tournament. Fowler calls for a screen to be set. He's got it. He goes opposite way with it. McMullen to the basket. Nice dish off, but the shot's a little long, no good. Rebound by Logan Pikey. (9-5), Bell City with the lead. Hernandez works off the screen. It's a three-pointer. It's short, no good. But K.O. Richardson right there to put it back in. 11-5 and a timeout by Coach Josh Govero of the Chaffee Red Devils to talk about it a little bit. Drake, what's he saying in that huddle right now?
Man, he's get the offense rolling, drive, penetrate, try to get to the board a little bit better than what they're doing. It seems like staying on the three-point line is not really working right now.
2 of 8 right now for Chaffee from the floor. 5 of 12 for Bell City. Rebounding 6-3 Bell City, so they're rebounding a little bit. Of course, they've had more defensive opportunities because Chaffee's not shot it very well. Only shooting 25%.
I will say on Bell City's side, I've seen a lot of really good blockouts. You know, the shortest guys on the team are coming up with the rebounds, so, you know, fundamentals are.
Right. Chaffee 1 of 5 from the three-point line, so they've not worked it inside very well so far. Nolan Fowler, the sophomore, will bring it up for Chaffee. Gives it off. That's Camden Little off to Reichman. That's going to be a travel out there on Kobe Estes. Shuffled his feet, couldn't get the pass off quick enough. Leighton Hand back in the game for Chaffee as well now. Jake Asher in the game for Bell City. Hernandez, the lane opens up for him. He misses the shot. Rebound by F-Tink, and he's fouled on the tip attempt, and he'll shoot 2 free throws. A foul goes on Leighton Handback. Baylor F-Tink to shoot 2 free throws, 3.9 seconds to go in the quarter. First one's a little short. First free throws of the game for either team. Second one good. 12-5, Bell City with a 7-point lead. Camden Little tries to cut to the lane. They cut him off. Handback loses it. Hernandez with the steal. He goes up for the layup. Up. No good. Rebound F-Tink, no good. Rebound Reichman, and that ends the quarter. A missed opportunity at the end of the first quarter for Bell City, but they still lead 12-5 at the end of the first quarter. Drake and I will be back in 30 seconds here on Aycorp Sports.
Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
Back at the 69th Oran Invitational Tournament. It is the end of the first quarter of the second semifinal. Jim Riker and Drake Kessler with you, and it's a 12-5 Bell City lead over Chaffee. Just a couple of the scores from around. South Pim beat Kennett tonight 70-46, and a big upset. Bernie, the number 5 seed at Campbell, beats Risco 75-70, so that is a surprising upset, but will really help Bernie in their seedings and some other tournaments down the road. Here, Drake, it's been all Bell City and really their defense in the first quarter.
Yeah, if you know, they've gotten first quarter 5 offensive rebounds to Chaffee's 0, so that's a big contributing factor there. Like I said, defense's intensity on Bell City's side is just, it's really good.
It has been. It's been sort of off the charts right now. Reichman kicks it out to Fowler. Little with it, kicks it back out. Fowler open for three, off the mark, no good. Reichman with the rebound, but he's going to be over the back. That'll be the second one. The second one on Roland Reichman. Easton Fowler will check back in, as will Dane McMullen for the Red Devils. A little surprised with the amount of time that Devin Best has been on the bench for the Red Devils, but it is early in the season. Everybody just trying to figure out their rotations. Going to have a jump ball as Richardson kept the ball down sort of low, but it'll stay with Bell City. F-Tink, nice pass. Richardson up and good, and he'll be called for the foul. A great inbounds play by the Bell City Cubs. Foul's going to go on Easton Fowler. That's his second. Team foul number 2, and it's 14-5. Free throw, Richardson rims out, no good. Nice strong rebound there by Kobe Estes. And then Camden Little across the timeline to Estes. Fowler, that's going to be a foul on Hernandez. That is his first foul. Dawson Lomas back in the game, replacing Cale Richardson. Three-pointer good by Easton Fowler, and maybe that's what Chaffee needs to get off of the snide a little bit. It's 14-8. Pikey with it and kicks it out to Asher. That's going to be an illegal screen on Lomas. Second one on him, second team foul. So Chaffee with a chance to cut into that lead. Blaine Scheibel sets a check in for Bell City. Fowler will take the three, off the mark, no good. Little, nice job of keeping it alive. Turnaround jumper up short, no good. Nice rebound by F-Tink. Then off to Asher. F-Tink thought about the three, doesn't take it. Spin move in the lane, left-hander, no good. And it's going to be out of bounds, and that's going to be the third one, I believe, on Easton Fowler. Best checks back in for the Red Devils. Scheibel checks in for Bell City. Bell City with the basketball. Bad pass, stolen. Good hands by Best. And a steal, Nolan Fowler down quickly. Fowler travels. Devin, it just seems like they're trying to do, Drake, I mean, it seems like they're trying to do a little too much. Chaffee just hurrying a little too much.
Yeah, they're thinking about it, but they moved just a little too late right there.
Right. Asher kicks it off to Hernandez. Right side, bad pass, but good break. Scheibel, though, gets it blocked. McMullen off to Little. Richardson hustling down the floor, and a nice job by Hernandez as well, and it's a steal for Gerald on the rebound. Asher in the lane, jumper long, no good. Richardson there, and he'll be fouled and will shoot 2 free throws. The foul's going to go on Kobe Estes, and it'll be out of bounds, I guess, not a shooting foul, out of bounds to Bell City. 14-8, not a real high scoring game so far. 5:19 to go in the first half. Richardson gets it back. Asher thought about the three, doesn't take it. Nice ball movement there. Hernandez for three, short, no good. Richardson, though, with the rebound. And he traveled. And he has had an issue with a little bit with bringing that ball down low, and you just can't do that inside, can you?
No, you really need to keep it up.
So 14-8. Chaffee with some chances here to cut the lead, but they haven't really done much to do that so far. Off to McMullen. To Little. And we've got an offensive foul on McMullen, I believe, the way he was shaking his head. Yes, that's who it's going to go on. That's his first, team foul number 5. So Bell City shoots free throws the rest of the half. A little pressure here. Bell City had a little issue with pressure the other night against Oran. Asher with the catch to Richardson. Gerald in the corner for 3. Long, no good. Hernandez with the rebound. Gets rid of it. Knocked away. Wow. Wild and woolly right now out there. And it's going to go out of bounds. That foul's going to go on Cale Richardson, I believe. Now, Bell City's not a football playing school, but that was a pretty good hit right there.
That was a really good hit there, yeah.
I'm telling you. We mentioned the other night that Bobby and I that we thought Richardson could be a pretty fair little tight end. The size he's got a build for a tight end.
Yeah, he's got a nice build for that, yep.
His second foul, so he's on the bench with 4:18 to go in the half. McMullen up top. 14-8. These teams struggling to score a little bit here. Best inside. Nice kick out to McMullen. Wide open for 3. Off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Pikey. Kicks it out to Asher.
With Richardson on the bench, this could be an opportunity for them down low.
Rims out, no good. Gerald over the back. That'll be the 15th foul, I believe, the 14th foul, on Bell City. First one on Gerald. 6 of 20 shooting for Bell City at 30%, 3 of 14 for Chaffee, just about 35%. McMullen tries to drive in the lane, has to kick it back out. Best with the 3. Good! Devin Best for 3. He's got 5 now, and it's 14-11. Nice save there by Pikey on a little bit of an errant pass. Hernandez drives baseline. Goes up and good. Juan Hernandez with the basket. 16-11. Fowler with it up front, guarded by Gerald. Good screen set by Best. Gerald, Fowler with the 3, no good. Gerald with the rebound. And he's going to be a foul on that. That's going to go on Kobe Estes. And it'll be 2 free throws for Blake Gerald. Drake, it seems like both these teams have gotten sort of out of kilter on offense here in these last 4 or 5 series down the floor.
Yeah, they're both defenses are playing pretty good, and I don't know if it's just, they got good thoughts, just the execution's not there.
Right.
So.
Blake Gerald will shoot the free throws. First one is no good. Shout out to our friend Bobby Alford, who had a little surgery today. He'll be out for the next week or 2. And we'll look forward to having him back either at Clarkton or at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. But I hope he's doing well. I know I got a text from him, so I know he was alive and kicking at least. So second one by Gerald, rims out, no good. That's going to be off of Chaffee and goes back to Bell City. Baylor Eftink, 5 rebounds already, and he's been much more involved tonight than he was. Good job, Camden Little on the steal. Nobody there, though. And then Best comes away with it. Hand back, the lane opens up, and Juan Hernandez with a big block. Jake Asher with it. Loses control. And a foul on Bell City. And Bell City is really struggling handling the basketball right now. That foul went on Blake Gerald, his second, and sends Camden Little, the 5'7" senior, to the line to shoot 2 free throws for the Red Devils. Link Shearer will check in here for Chaffee on the second free throw. On Bell City, on the second free throw, and he'll replace Gerald, I believe. Chaffee 0 of 2 now from the free throw line as they miss both of those. Bell City only 1 of 5. Hernandez with the basketball. Back to F-Tink. 2:24 to go before halftime. Richardson on the bench with fouls. Nice steal by Nolan Fowler. Up, and Hernandez going to pick up the foul there, and he'll send Nolan Fowler to shoot 2 free throws. Fowler, after having 20 on the first game, only has not scored so far yet tonight. His first chance here. Up and good. (16-12), make it 16. No, leave it at 16-12. Nice block out by FT. Two minutes to go exactly in the first half. Pikey gives it off to Hernandez and kicks it back out to Asher. To Shear. I think Coach Bixley wanted a timeout.
Yeah.
That was about, he asked for that about 6 or 7 times. It'll be out of bounds to the Cubs here, and it is, if you're watching this and you're the Richland Rebels right now, what are you thinking knowing that you're going to play one of these guys tomorrow night? The defense has been good, but the offense has not been very pretty.
No, I think that's in part of the good defense. It seems like it's gotten them off kilter there, and execution's not been good, so you can't drive, and three-point shots aren't making them like they used to in the first game. So I think that's a big factor into championship game there.
Yeah, Chaffee 3 of 11 from the three-point line. Bell City only 1 of 5. Bell City 7-21 shooting total, and 4 of 16 for Chaffee. So good defense and a low-scoring affair. 16-12. Bell City with the basketball in the lead. They try to trap. They do, but that'll be a reach-in on Camden Little. And I predict we will have a technical foul before the night is over.
Yeah, there's getting a little mouthy out there.
Yeah, a lot of complaining about calls, whether it be the bench or one of the players. I think there'll be a technical at some point here. Juan Hernandez to shoot 2 free throws for the Cubs. It's good. He's got a really nice shot. He's got 5 points now. That was the first foul on Camden Little. Second one also good. And Hernandez will take a break, and that will bring in Camden Curtis, a 5'9" senior. (18-12), 6-point lead for the Cubs. Fowler to McMullen. McMullen the long 3, rims out, no good. Rebound taken down by Shear. He kicks it off to Asher. 3 of 12 now from the three-point line for the Red Devils. Asher gets double teamed out front, tries to step through, does get through. Right side jumper, off the mark, no good. Tipped out, Camden Little comes away with it. 2-on-1 break. Takes it all the way to the basket, up and good. Finishes it. 18-14. F-Tink with the basketball in the backcourt to Asher. Still not across the timeline. Now they do. To F-Tink with 41 seconds to go. Not a lot of offense on the floor right now for the Bell City Cubs. Pikey just proved me wrong with the long three-pointer. Logan Pikey for 3. That's why I announce and don't coach or play. I don't know enough about it, apparently. Fowler with it. Puts it on the floor, kicks it right side. Hand back travel, sure did, shuffled his feet. And a chance for Bell City to extend their lead with 11.1 seconds before halftime. And they put their offense back in, and Juan Hernandez and Kale Richardson. And in for the Red Devils comes number 35, Carson Clover, a 6'3" sophomore. Hernandez with it. To Richardson. Gets it across to Hernandez. He gets a look. Asher for three. Good at the buzzer. Big basket by Jake Asher. And the Bell City Cubs with a 10-point lead at the half, 24-14. 2 threes to end it. We're going to take a break, folks. We're going to be back in about 7 minutes or so with some statistics and then the second half action here on Aycorp Sports. You're watching the Oran Invitational Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
The best things in life never change. They just get better, like Hardee's Original Bag. Back and better than ever. Just $6.99. Mix and match any 2 full-size favorites. A juicy charbroiled double cheeseburger, melty hot ham and cheese sandwich, or crispy hand-breaded chicken tender wrap. Any 2 plus fries and a drink, all just $6.99. Hardee's Original Bag, loaded with handcrafted goodness. It's the greatest meal deal for your buck.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance, Justin Toad Agency, we protect what matters most to you. Whether it's your home, auto, farm, business, or life, we'll make sure you're covered for the unexpected. Call today for a free Team Tote quote.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Welcome back to Oran High School. Jim Riker and Drake Kessler along with you here. It's the second semifinal of the Oran Invitational Tournament, and it is a 24-14 lead for the Bell City Cubs. And Drake, let's look through some of the numbers from the first half.
Yeah, it looks like you got Devin Best here with the high of 5. Only played 7 minutes here. Dang McMullen played. He's got 3 points. Easton Fowler's got 3 points. Then you got Camden Little with 2 and Nolan Fowler with 1 here. They're shooting 27% from the field goal, 25% from the three-point line. You know, very little activity on the outside there.
Absolutely. And for the Bell City Cubs, there we go.
Yeah, Bell City here. We got Juan Hernandez with 6, Logan Pikey with 6. Cale Richardson, he's got the high right now. He's got 8. Jake Asher's got 3, and Baylor Epstein's got 1. Their three-point percentage is a little bit better with 42%. They've had a little bit more success on the outside there, as well as rebounds and offensive rebounds. It seems like they're snagging everything.
Right. So it's been it really was Bell City, and then Bell City with 2 threes there late in the first half. They had been 1 for 5 and then hit 2 threes, one from, I believe, Pikey, and then one from Asher right at the buzzer at the end of the half to give them this 10-point lead. And the other big thing that stands out to me, Nolan Fowler with 20 points the other night, only 1 tonight. But that's not probably real unusual for a sophomore to have a big night and then maybe a little off night.
No, not really. You know, it's could have got lucky, but, you know, they're holding him pretty well. They seem to have the defense locked down and doing really well there.
The winner of this one will take on the Richland Rebels at 8 o'clock tomorrow night for the championship. The loser takes on Westwood Baptist Academy at 6:30. And our 5 o'clock game tomorrow will be the Oran Eagles and the Kelly Hawks in the Consolation Championship. And then next week here on Aycorp Sports, after that, we'll spend the week over in Sikeston, Missouri, and it'll be the SEMO Conference Tournament where Sikeston is the #1 seed. The Jackson Indians have the #2, so should be a good week over there as well. That one starts at 5:30 on Monday afternoon there. So Chaffee will have the basketball to start the half, and they'll go with the 2 Fowlers, Rushman, Best, and McMullen. It'll be Eftink, Gerald, Hernandez, Lomas, and Richardson for Bell City as Chaffee tries to overcome this 10-point deficit. McMullen with the basketball. Goes back door to Rushman. Saves it. Brings it back to McMullen. Good catch there. He's guarded out there. And then Fowler thought about the 3, puts it on the floor, kicks it to Reichman. Back out, and they'll reset the offense. Good defense there by Gerald, trying to go backdoor to Fowler, and Gerald was all over that. Right corner to Best. He'll put up the 3. A little quick on the shot, but Reichman with the offensive board. To Nolan Fowler. He drives down the lane, goes up. It's no good, but he'll be called for the charge. Oh, block. Man, I thought he's motion charged.
I don't think he knew what he wanted there. He had his arm up there.
Yeah, I thought it's going to be on Eftink instead, his first. I sure thought he put the charge sign up, but Nolan Fowler, either way, is shooting the free throw, and it is good. He's got a second one. Up and off the mark, no good. Rebound, Eftink. He's got 6 rebounds today. Hernandez with the basketball to Fowler. Richardson with it. Kicks it back out to Hernandez, except McMullen steps right in front. Layup up and no good. Shot missed. Gerald with the rebound. He loses it. Goes to Hernandez, and they'll try to slow it down a little bit. The pressure has affected Bell City, no question. They get it to Richardson, then across to Eftink. And a steal by Nolan Fowler. He's up cross court. Good play by Richardson to knock it out of bounds. Minute and a half in here in the second quarter. 1 point scored. That's been by Chaffee. Nolan Fowler looks, gets it in to McMullen, gets it right back in the corner. And McMullen open for 3. It's short, no good. Nice block out in there by Lomas to allow Gerald to pull the ball down. To Carol Richardson. Lomas up off the glass and good. Good look by the big guy Richardson to get it inside with a 6'2" Lomas. 26-15. Fowler with it. To Reichman. Nolan Fowler asking for a screen. Gets one. Then a jump out. Good job there. Steal by Bell City. Lomas, good job defensively, and Hernandez with the basketball. To Lomas. He goes up. It's short. No good. Tip back by Richardson. No good. Loose. Lomas gets it back. And they'll reset the offense. Hernandez for 3. Boom! And he's got 11, and it's 29-15.
A good reset there to allow that open shot.
Absolutely. Right side to Fowler. Richardson on him. He closed him out nicely there. Puts it on the floor. Step back jumper. Off the mark. No good. Eftink with another rebound. Been very impressed with Baylor Eftink to play tonight. The seniors really done a nice job with this group. Hernandez. Back to Eftink. Right side to Gerald. Oh, great pass to Hernandez. Missed the shot, though. No good. Off of Chaffee and out of bounds.
Once again, great thought, just like the execution there.
It really was. Dandy pass. Logan Pikey checks in for Bell City, and Carson Clover checks in for the Chaffee Red Devils. Inside, Lomas goes up, gets it blocked by Reichman. Pikey right there misses the shot, and we're going to have a foul on Chaffee over the top, knocking the ball away on the rebound. Foul was on Pikey. That's his first. Team foul number 2. Nolan Fowler walks it up the floor for the Red Devils. And kicks it off to Easton Fowler. In the lane, little jumper short, no good. Rebound by Richardson, ahead to Eftink. He pulls it back out. Another good decision into Richardson. He goes up, reverse layup, no good, but he'll be fouled. Nice move there by Richardson. And he'll shoot 2 free throws. That foul went on Clover, his first. Richardson's free throw is good. Carol Richardson, that's his 9th point of the night. Lomas checks out. Jake Asher checks back in for the Cubs. Second free throw, long, no good. Tipped. And off of Clover, out of bounds. Great job by Asher keeping it alive. And then it just went off of Clover and out of bounds. Hernandez gets it up top to Eftink. Then to Pikey. Hernandez open for the 3. Off the mark, no good. Nice rebound by Reichman. Good block out. McMullen ahead. Right corner to Nolan Fowler. He loses control of it but gets it back. Chaffee resets. Fowler for 3, short, no good. Hernandez with the rebound. Kicks it to Asher. And a steal, clean steal by Easton Fowler, up and good. And that's what we talked about the other night with Bell City. They struggle with the pressure. Off to Asher, into Richmond. Spin move inside. He's going to be called for a travel. That time, too many steps. And a turnover. Pretty good interior defense right there, all in all.
Yeah.
Nolan Fowler brings it up. Off to McMullen. Reichman with it. Fowler in the lane, little runner off the glass, no good, tipped out, taken down. Another rebound by Eftink, ahead to Hernandez. Kicks it off to Pikey, then inside to Carol Richardson, and he'll be fouled on the floor, but it'll go out of bounds to Bell City.
Good use of a pump fake there.
It absolutely was. End of the game, Dawson Lomas replacing Carol Richardson, giving him a little breather. He's been up and down the floor quite a bit for a big man. Up top to Eftink. He'll take the 3. Off the mark, no good. Rebound by Clover. And out to Fowler. Right. Inside to Clover. He goes up, works well nicely inside, and gets the basket. Good inside move by Clover there for the 2. Eftink with it. Ahead to Pikey. He's going to attack the basket. Nice pass up and good. Great feed by Logan Pikey. 33-19. Screen set. Gerald, though, cut off there nicely by Lomas. To McMullen. Drives in the lane. Nice pass. About takes Richmond's head off, though. And out of bounds, and will go to the Cubs. And a timeout by Coach Josh Govero. He's not liking what he's seeing. It's going to be a full timeout. It is 33 for Bell City, 19 for Chaffee. We'll take a 30-second break, and then we'll be back with more third quarter action here on Aycorp Sports. Back at Oran High School, Jim Riker, Drake Kiesler with you. And Drake, Bell City has just taken the Red Devils of Chaffee totally out of their offensive scheme tonight.
Yes, their defensive pressure is really awesome. Just looking at the stats here, they're beating them in rebounds by 15.
Yeah, and only shooting something like 20%, 25% or something. They have really done a job defensively, Bell City has. 12 of 30 for 7 of 27 shooting the ball for Chaffee. So Bell City will have the basketball here. They lead 32-19, a 13-point lead. Jake Asher will have it. He's a 6-foot junior. Gets it off on a bad pass, stolen, and then we'll have a foul on Gerald. Be his third. Also the third team foul. And Hernandez is going to check back in for Gerald, I believe, here. Fowler walks it up. Fowler with it. F-Tink on him. Shot short, rebound Lomas. Great job of defense by F-Tink there just to stay right in front of his man. Gets it ahead to Asher, to Hernandez. Pikey, long three. Good! Logan Pikey with another three. He's got 9 now, and it's 35-19.
I don't think the tallest man on the court's blocking that shot.
No, exactly right. That is a rainbow three. McMullen with the basketball for the Red Devils. Reichman gives it back to McMullen. He tries to drive. Good hands in there. Knocked out of bounds. Will go back to Chaffee. Camden Little checks in for the Red Devils for Easton Fowler. They get it inbound to Reichman. He puts it on the floor. Nice job of cutting him off there. Jumper up in the lane. Rims out. No good. Reichman, aggressive on the boards. Gets the rebound. Kicks it off to Estes. Now to Little. Back inside to Reichman. Good ball movement. McMullen for three. Off the mark. No good. Rebound Lomas. 30 seconds to go in the quarter. Back to Hernandez. F-Tink to Pikey. Asher, good ball movement. Lomas up and no good. Missed the shot, but really nice ball movement by the Cubs right there. Steal by Pikey. 5 seconds to go in the quarter. They got to get it down the floor. And they're not going to be able to get a shot off. That's the end of the third. So the score at the end of 3 quarters, the number 3 seed Bell City Cubs 35, the number 2 seed Chaffee Red Devils 19. We'll be back in 30 seconds with the fourth quarter of this semifinal here on Aycorp Sports. We're back at Oran High School. Final score, East Prairie 80, Hayti 65. So that means down in the Gideon Bulldog Classic, it will be East Prairie and South Pemiscot for the championship of that one. And so that should be a really interesting matchup. East Prairie's got a lot of offensive firepower. So should be a good one down there. Here, Bell City, if they can hold on for another quarter, will take on Richland for the championship of the Oran Invitational Tournament. They get it into F-Tink. Chaffee trying to increase their pressure a little bit out front. Pikey with it. May have got by with the travel there, no call. And a steal by McMullen, bad pass. McMullen down the floor, gives it off to Little, and it's blocked by Pikey. Richardson with it, gets it ahead to F-Tink, and he'll pull it back out wisely with a 16-point lead. Pikey in the corner, inside to Richardson. Nice spin move, up and good. Carol Richardson, the big man, he's got 11, and it's 37-19, an 18-point lead for the Cubs. Off to Little. Fowler, they close out on him. Inside. And they're going to be a little push there, forced him on the baseline. And that'll be a foul, I believe, on Cale Richardson. He was trying to use that baseline as another defender, I think, but just got a little too aggressive, probably. Reichman thought about it, doesn't take it. Now he drives on the baseline. Oh, not Reichman, or excuse me, Estes. They get it back inside. Now to Reichman, up and good. Roland Reichman with the basket. 4 for him. Ahead to Pikey. 16-point lead. Backdoor, Loomis gets fouled on the backdoor pass. Good look there by Pikey. Good passing tonight by the Bell City Cubs, Drake.
Very good. They had some really good looks and nice backdoors.
Really nice. Free throws coming up here. Free throw up and good. Bell City now 5 of 10 from the free throw line. Sharp, no good. Rebound tip taken down by McMullen of the Red Devils. Cross to Fowler. Reichman inside, goes up, no good. Lomas, good defense, comes away to Bell City. Bell City has just, I think, been the aggressor tonight all the way around. Offensively, defensively, the whole way, don't you think?
Yeah, they're playing really good ball. There's not much else you can do here. They've had some missed opportunities, but overall, pretty good playing.
McMullen, nice head fake into the lane, goes up a little wild though. And then we're going to have it over the back on Reichman, and there'll be a foul. That'll be the third on Roland Reichman. The second team foul. Asher checks in for F-Tink. F-Tink has had a great night, only 1 point, but 9 rebounds and done a good job of handling the basketball out there. Richardson gets fouled. That will go on, I believe, on Nolan Fowler. That'll be his second, third team foul. Easton Fowler will check in for Kobe Estes. Back door to Hernandez. Nice dish to Asher, and he'll bring it back out. It wasn't there. So they'll just reset. Coach Bixler is fine with that. Right side. Nice catch there by Pikey. Gets it in Lomas. Offensive foul. Dropped his shoulder a little bit. Dropped that shoulder just a little bit there and picked up the third foul.
Not many people happy with that one.
Right side, Little for three, and he's going to be fouled and will shoot 3 free throws, and that foul will go on Jake Asher. And that is the last thing you want to do when you're up by 19.
Yeah, it seems they're getting a little sloppy right here, but they just need to calm down and finish out this quarter.
Camden Little, 2 points on the night. Free throw, short, no good. F-Tink checks back in. Nope, as does Gerald. It's a 3-shot foul, so you got to wait till the second shot to come in. Little second free throw is also short. Now they can come in the ball game. Lomas checks out, as does, I don't know, I missed who. Oh, Asher checked out there as well. Third free throw, this time a little long, and that's going to be a foul on Reichman. That'll be the 4th team foul. And the 4th one on Reichman. And a timeout by Bell City as they want to discuss, I think, handling the full court pressure probably. So how would you guys, when you were playing, how would you have handled this full court press that they're going to see here?
We were always told get the ball in the middle and it's broke. You see a couple times they've done that, and they've had 2 wings, and they've always broke it doing it that way, and made baskets. But we were always told if you get that ball in that middle, it's broke, and we can see that some tonight.
Probably a reminder that's happening in that huddle right now for Bell City, as a matter of fact. They lead by 19 with 5:23 to go. The winner of this one plays Richland tomorrow night in the championship. Third place game will be Westwood Baptist, and the loser of this one, and then Oran and Kelly, which should be a good game in the consolation championship game. It's been a good week of basketball here at Oran. I want to thank the administration and everybody here. They've been great with us all week. Nice steal by Camden Little. Up for the basket. Hernandez with the block, but they'll call a foul on Hernandez. So Little's going to shoot 2 free throws here. Got the breath knocked out of him a little bit, I think. And that's another one of those things that Bell City in the first game of the tournament didn't handle the pressure very good. Passes across the court, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, for the most part, they've been playing pretty disciplined, listening to their coach,
right.
And it seems to be working in their favor here.
Free throw by Little, no good. 0 for 4 here in his last 2 times of the line. Chaffee only 2 for 10 shooting free throws. Second one, rims out, no good. Long rebound. McMullen takes it down out to Reichman. Fowler with it. Back to Little. Fowler down the baseline, up, no good. Shot up and good by Roland Reichman. F-Tink with it. Nobody really in the middle of the floor there. Richardson, jump stop up and good. Kel Richardson, good job of taking it to the hole. He's got 15. Fowler's going to try to drive for the basket, cut off there nicely. To Little, under 4.5 minutes now. Inside, Reichman up and good. They're feeding Reichman right now, and he's contributing well.
Yeah, they're getting the ball down low quite a bit more in this quarter. Might be a little too late, though.
Pikey with it to F-Tink. And a timeout by Coach Bixler. And he wants to fix that press, I think, a little bit. A 30-second timeout, I believe. So we will keep it here. As we mentioned, next week here on Aycorp Sports, we'll be in Sykeston at the SEMO Conference Tournament. You can hear about all of that, I'm sure, on Monday morning. There'll be a preview of that with the SEMO Sports Zone podcast with Drew and Dave. You can find that on, Apple, Amazon. You can find it on Spotify or the SEMO Sports Zone YouTube channel. Any of those. Good stuff from those guys, and what should be a really great, good tournament in Sykeston next week. Lots of games, and it's sort of cool that we play the little schools this week. Next week is the big boys playing.
Yeah, I went to the tournament last year. It's always a good tournament. Good ball. Always fun to watch there.
And you'll see some Division I recruits in there, and just some high caliber basketball. Gerald down the baseline, up and missed the shot. No good. Richardson with the rebound. He'll be fouled and will go to the line to shoot 2. And that's going to be on Reichman, and that is his 5th. That's what I thought. They called it on Reichman. It's his 5th, and he will foul out. And Cale Richardson will be shooting 2 free throws with 4:03 to go in the ball game. That's going to bring Kobe Estes back in for the Red Devils. Carol Richardson, 15 points tonight for the Cubs. Their leading scorer, make it 16. He's got a second one. Up and good. Extends the lead back to 19 for the Cubs. Fowler cut off there nicely. McMullen for 3 from the corner. Good. I would think they would like to see him shoot the ball a little more. He's pretty good at that from that 3-point line.
Yeah, I think there should be some plays sent around and getting him open and shooting a shot.
Gerald to the basket, tries to give it to Richardson, but it's kicked. It'll go out of bounds back to the Cubs. Asher checks back in. He's going to check in for Gerald, I believe. Ball loose on the floor. Richardson comes with it. It's going to be a jump ball, and that's going to go to, I believe, Chaffee. Chaffee with the basketball after we dry up a little perspiration off of the floor. Camden Little will bring it in. McMullen for 3, off the mark this time, no good. F-Tink with his 10th rebound of the night. Gets it to Hernandez, ahead to Asher. To Richardson. He's going to be called for a charge. And there's really, Drake, no reason for that. You've got a 18-point lead or 16-point lead. Just take your time.
That, and Eddie had a guy wide open on the corner there. Should have just maybe reset like they've been doing, and they seem to get a bucket when they reset. So
44-28. It's the 4th one on Richardson with 3:25 to go here in the ball game. Fowler brings it across the timeline for the Red Devils. Up, blocked by Hernandez, taken down by Lomas. And he's going to be fouled by Fowler. And that will be free throws for Dawson Lomas, I believe. So the 2 free throws coming. A 16-point lead, 3:13 to go in the ball game. Free throw up and just a little short, no good. He'll have a second one here. Up and the short also no good. Rebound taken down by Kobe Estes. Nolan Fowler, spin move in the lane, goes up short off the glass. Lomas with another rebound. Loose ball, and that's going to be a foul on Lomas, I believe. That'll be his 4th. So free throws coming for Chaffee. That will be Kobe Estes to shoot the free throws for the Red Devils. First free throw up and no good. Really struggled from that free throw line tonight, Drake. 2 of 12 right now.
Yeah, that would have cut the lead a little bit, or cut the shortage a little bit there. But,
absolutely. Second one off the mark also. Asher with the rebound to F-Tink. Breaks through the press, pulls it back out and kicks it to Hernandez. And Hernandez will be fouled. That goes on McMullen. His second, and we'll send Juan Hernandez to the free throw line. That'd be the last guy I'd really want to send if I were the Red Devils, because Hernandez shoots them typically pretty well. And I jinxed him.
It's the curse again.
It is the curse again. I knew better than that. Sorry, Bell City fans. Second one, this one goes in. So 45-28, 17-point game. Fowler a long three. Good. Nolan Fowler. Only his 5th point of the night. Pikey with it. Kicks it off to Asher. Asher gets through the defense. It's knocked away, but it'll be a foul on Nolan Fowler. A reach-in foul there. That was the 4th on Fowler. And sends Jake Asher, the 6-foot junior, to the line. Up and rims out, no good.
Fowler's got a really good looking shot.
It does. Yeah, his rotation and everything's good on it.
It's very good looking.
Carol Richardson set to check back in at the next stoppage of play, or right now after the free throw. Asher makes the basket, and he comes in for Lomas. So 46-31. Fowler picks it up. Crossover dribble in the lane. Going to go up with it, up and good. 46-33. 13 points now, 2:23 to go in the ball game. Richardson ahead to F-Tink, who kicks it off to Asher and gives it right back to F-Tink. Back to F-Tink. They really want to run some time off here. To Hernandez, to Richardson. Nice hands there by McMullen, knocks it out of bounds, but it'll stay with Bell City. They just ran about 20 seconds off the clock there, and that's what they really want to do. Hernandez in the corner, bad spot, but he gets it out to Asher. Nice dish off inside, up and good. There it is. F-Tink with the basket. Layup he'll take, and it's 48-33. Easton Fowler, good for 3, 48-36, and a timeout by Coach Bixler of Bell City. He's going to take a full timeout, I believe. It's a 12-point game with 1:40 to go. We'll take a break as well here with them to get a breather. It is 48-36, Bell City. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
We are back, and it is a 48-36 lead for the Bell City Cubs. 1:40 to go in the ball game, but it was just about an 18, 19-point lead, Drake, and they've cut it down. And it's one of those times you get it down to 10 points, and then things start to tighten up a little bit, don't they?
Yeah, their 3 points are starting to fall, and it seems like their defense is picking up quite a bit, and Bell City's struggling just a tad, but they just hold it together for another 1:40. Have it in the bag.
The inbounds to Asher, ahead to Pikey. He brings it down, kicks it off to Hernandez, who kicks it back out. F-Tink to Richardson, and he loses it out of bounds. A turnover, just couldn't handle the pass, and it's 48-36. A chance to cut it under 10 here with the 3. Fowler picks up his dribble to McMullen. Right side to Little. He puts it on the floor, and that's going to be a foul on Asher, and will shoot 2 free throws. As the foul goes on Asher, and the clock stops with that with 1:20 to go. 48-36. And Camden Little at the free throw line. Free throw up and no good. Little has struggled at the line tonight. Second one, good. 48-37. Into Hernandez. He gets double teamed, back to Richardson. Picks up his dribble and gets it down to Pikey. And that's going to be turn the ball over. Good call by the official there. He just got his hand underneath it and turned it over. Bell City's doing everything they can to let Chaffee back in this ball game. Fowler with it, puts it on the floor. Cut off there nicely by Hernandez. Backdoor to Little. Kicks it out across and stolen by Pikey. And then off a Little. Great hustle by Camden Little, but he just couldn't control it. It goes out of bounds.
That was a great hustle. You can't ask for much better right there.
Absolutely right. Gerald checks in. Pikey checks out. Into Asher. To Hernandez. They get it across the timeline. To Gerald. Back across. That was a better job of getting it down and setting it up there. Asher to the basket. Kicks it off. And there'll be a blocking foul. And Asher will shoot 2 free throws with 38.9 seconds to go. Took it to the basket. Nicely dished it off and got fouled as he was dishing it off. And that's the third one on Colby Estes. Asher's free throw up and good. Hit every side of the rim, but went in. .12 lead now. Up and short this time, no good. Tied jump ball, and will stay with Bell City. Richardson right there on the rebound, and managed to have it tied up and gets the ball back for the Cubs. Out top to Eftink. And he'll be fouled there by Easton Fowler, and will send Eftink to the line to shoot 2. Baylor Eftink only 3 points, but 10 big rebounds tonight for the Cubs. Up and just short, no good. Second one coming. This time it's good. 50-37 to Fowler. Just want to play good, solid defense here. Nice tip from behind by Hernandez. Out of bounds, 30 seconds to go. Looks as if the Cubs will be playing for a championship tomorrow night against the Richland Rebels, 2 Stoddard County teams to play. Nice move in there by Estes, up and good. And a timeout by Coach Govero. Full timeout. We'll keep it right here, though, so and sort of recap today. The Richland Rebels with the Richland Rebels with a nice win over Westwood Baptist, a 30-point-plus win in the first semifinal game. In the consolation semifinal today, it was the Kelly Hawks over the Advance Hornets in what ended up being a little closer game than I thought it might be. And so 2 Stoddard County Association teams tomorrow night in the championship. Should be a good matchup. I would think Richland is pretty heavily favored, but, you know, Bell City can play some lockdown defense.
If they play like they did in the first 3 quarters, defense-wise and offense, just being fundamentally sound, could be a good matchup.
The consolation game will be Westwood Baptist against Chaffee. It'll be interesting. Chaffee plays a lot of kids. Westwood Baptist only plays about 5, but Westwood Baptist passes the ball very, very well, so that'll be an interesting matchup as well. As will the consolation game, Kelly and Oran. That'll be a good one. Oran showed a lot of fire the other night, and Kelly played well tonight, so it'll be some good games there. Bell City looks to get it in. They do get it into Asher. He gets it ahead to Gerald. He goes up for the layup, up and good. Gerald with the basket. Fowler. Wow, Hernandez jumped all the way over him, got him. I don't know if I've ever seen a foul by the foot over the top of somebody. Have you?
Held my breath on that one.
I know.
That could have been pretty bad.
Yeah,
right
it could have been real bad. Hernandez really jumps well, and he jumped all the way over Nolan Fowler, who's 6'2". Free throw is good by Fowler.
It's a foul they didn't need, though. There's,
right.
No use in that one.
Right. He's got a second one here. Up and a little long, no good. Rebound and that's going to go on Kel Richardson, I guess, and that'll be 5 on him. Lomas will check in with 12.1 seconds to go. (52-40). Up and good. Easton Fowler with the free throw. Good block out by Asher. Throws it right, unfortunately, to Camden Little for the basket. Makes it 52-43. And that's going to be it, I believe, and that will be. Final score is 52 for the Bell City Cubs, 43 for the Chaffee Red Devils. We'll go over some scoring here for each team.
Yeah, you had Nolan Fowler with 8, Camden Little with 5, Roland Reichman with 6, Devin Best with 5, Colby Estes with 2. Easton Fowler, he had 9. Dane McMullen had 6, and Carson Clover had 2 there. 3-point percentage picked up just a tad, but not much, 27% there.
In that first game, 35 out of Fowler and Best, and I think only 11 tonight. Big difference.
The big play here was Kelly Richardson. He had 17 and 7. He was the bully down low. You got Juan Hernandez with 10, Logan Pikey with 9, Jake Ash with 5, Dawson Looms with 5, Blake Gerald with 2, and you had Baylor Eftink with 4. And their 3-point percentage picked up a little bit at 50%.
Yeah, that's a good night shooting the three-pointer. Shot better at three-point line than they did the free throw line, but a nice win for them, 52-43. They will take on the Richland Rebels tomorrow night for the champion. It'll be Westwood Baptist and Chaffee in the third-place game, and at 5 o'clock we'll be on the air with the Oran Eagles and the Kelly Hawks in the Consolation Championship. Drake, enjoyed doing the ball game with you tonight.
Appreciate it. It was fun.
Enjoyed it a lot, and we'll be on the air tomorrow night about 4:45, 4:50, somewhere along in there with the first of our 3 games tomorrow night here to finish up our week in Oran at the Oran Invitational Tournament. For my partner Drake Kessler, this is Jim Riker saying good night and God bless from Oran, Missouri.